You're my womb.
All right, what's up, y'all? This is MrLetGo, and today we are about to talk about Derrick Jaxn and DaNaia Jaxn. So, what's going on to y'all? I hope y'all are having a good Thursday, and everybody hit the like button, and let's get started. So, I wanted to pose a question to everybody pertaining to this situation. And the question is, did Derrick Jaxn's wife, DaNaia Jaxn, did she conspire to lie to black women along with Derrick Jaxn? Was she a co-conspirator to somewhat of the destruction of black millennials? Because what you guys may not know or realize, when I say the destruction of, you may say, really, one man destroyed black people? Of course, I'm not saying he destroyed black people. But with all that being said, Derrick Jaxn got on YouTube almost the day YouTube became YouTube in 2009 or 2010. And with all that being said, when you are the first, like when you pioneer something, he pioneered talking on YouTube. He pioneered talking on YouTube. Yo, Jeremy, come over to YouTube and pull up. Hold on, y'all. He literally pioneered doing videos on YouTube. Virtually the majority of people who got on YouTube and started talking, it was behind Derrick Jaxn doing it. So when you look at this whole situation and the destruction of black people from an interpersonal relationship standpoint, Derrick Jaxn had a lot of power as a black man, because, you know, it's certain levels of destruction of black people. And the first level of the destruction is, of course, white America and all the other stuff, right? But when you look at the bottom level, the street level, you can look at the destruction of black people when it comes to drugs, white people, politicians, and then you look at destruction of black people as far as the Colombians bringing the drugs, over to America. But then you got the street level people, which are the black people. So who actually destroyed black people when it came to drugs? Was it the white people? Was it the Colombians? Or was it the street level people that actually distributed the drugs? Well, actually, the people who literally destroyed black people was the distributors of the drugs. So the people who actually distributed the drugs is literally how people got the drugs. So with that having a certain amount of context, when you look at Derrick Jaxn having, playing a hand in the destruction of millennial relationships involving black people, he did have a huge hand in it, because like I said, he was a pioneer of YouTube, and he got on YouTube spewing out all this crap about how if a man ain't this, you need to leave him, right? And he just ignored what black women were doing, or white women were doing, and it just demonized us. It made all of us look stupid and like idiots, right? It always had us looking stupid as men. So I think, in my opinion, and everybody hit the like button, everybody hit the like button, everybody hit the like button. I believe that Derrick Jaxn played a huge hand in the destruction of the interpersonal relationships between black men and black women. The whole independent woman stuff, the whole all these different things, all the whole panderism side of it. You know, Steve Harvey was another part of it. But when you look at Derrick Jaxn's wife, was Derrick Jaxn's wife a co-conspirator to what Derrick Jaxn was doing, though? Because we're talking about, I got the video of Derrick Jaxn's wife and, you know, the interview. We're going to talk about that. And I will easily say yes. But I have to add context to that yes. I have to put context to me saying, yes, he did. I mean, yes, she did co-conspirate. She was a co-conspirator to Derrick Jaxn's life of screwing up black women. And the context is this, because just keep this in mind. Derrick Jaxn was on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram since 2010. 2010. It is now 2023. 13 years of feeding women bull crap. 13 years. And all 13 years, probably minus 2. So I would say over a decade, DaNaia Jaxn was right next to Derrick Jaxn. 10 or 11 years. 10 or 11 years, Derrick Jaxn was accompanied by DaNaia Jaxn. And you don't think DaNaia Jaxn, because we're going to play the video, we're going to play the interview, right? Through their entire relationship from the age of 19 to the age of 25 to the age of 28 to whatever age she is now. Okay, I don't want to just do the timeline. So through the entire time of them being in college, she was with Derrick Jaxn. So what that means is she co-conspired with Derrick Jaxn through the entirety. The decade of crap, she was there. So my whole way of looking at this is this. DaNaia Jaxn, you know, God this, God that, the spirit this, Jesus that, all these different things, right? And my heart goes out to her because she dealt with a lot of trauma even before she got with Derrick. And we're going to talk about that in the video also. Well, I'm playing a video. She didn't know anybody else when she was 19. She didn't know she didn't know anybody. She don't know nothing, right? So I can see her just, you know, being there. But at the same time, a woman's moral compass is going to be like, hey, you cheating on me left and right. You had a baby with me when we weren't even together, and you sleep with different women. You walking down and this is what she said. I'm walking down the steps and another woman is walking up the steps to sleep with him. Derrick Jaxn had a rotation of women, according to what she said, to the point where he had DaNaia walking out the house and another woman walking up the steps. They were passing each other in the stairway. And she ends up pregnant. And simply because DaNaia got pregnant versus the rest of these women, not getting pregnant, he chose to be with her. So that means it wasn't true love. It wasn't all this other stuff. They broke up, got back together, broke up. But at the end of the day, not one time, DaNaia, do you stop and say, yo, this ain't right. I can't be with a man who keeps cheating on me over and over again, not taking care of your kids, because she literally said, he doesn't take care of his kids. She took care of the kids through the entire duration of their relationship, through the entire time. She was at home with the kids. He was in his car doing videos. He was at a condo doing videos. So at some point, your moral compass is going to pop open and say, yo, I can't do this. And he's cheating on her. So not only is he cheating on her nonstop, but he also is ruining Black people nonstop. So I'm about to play the video in a second. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. Before I go down this road about her being a co-conspirator of Derrick Jaxn, it's important for me to point this out. DaNaia Jaxn deserves a certain amount of grace, even though she put herself in this situation. Even though she got with Derrick Jaxn 2 weeks, y'all got to listen to this. She got with Derrick Jaxn 2 weeks. Kara out in Dubai. Shout out to Kara. Okay, that's what's up. 2 weeks, y'all. 2 weeks after she was SA'd, or you want to call it R'd, by some dude at a party. So she was R'd by a dude at a party, and 2 weeks later, she got with Derrick Jaxn. So this woman, and then got with Derrick Jaxn, and Derrick Jaxn cheated on her through the entire time they've been together. So this woman literally endured an adult lifetime of trauma, because she was 18 and 19 when she got with him. That means she spent her whole entire adult life under Derrick Jaxn. She didn't know anything else. She probably never slept with anybody else other than Derrick Jaxn. What's up, Stan? So with that being said, we do got to give the woman some grace. She didn't know anything else. She never dated anybody else other than Derrick Jaxn. She dealt with a decade of uninterrupted trauma. She endured over a decade of uninterrupted trauma. So we're going to give her a little grace, because one thing I don't want to do is have her, because you already know, no matter who you are, if you see your name on YouTube, if you say your name somewhere, you're going to watch the video. I'm never going to turn around and dog a woman to the point where she watches my video and, you know, she's just like, oh, you know, I don't want to, I have a responsibility to my community to, you know, if I say y'all fat, y'all need to go to the gym, y'all are fat, y'all do need to go to the gym. That's one thing. But when it comes to personal things like this, we can't, as a community, just drag this woman, because like I said, she still has kids that she has to take care of. So the last thing I want, everybody hit the like button, everybody hit the like button, everybody hit the like button. The last thing I want is for DaNaia or anybody else to watch this video with her name in it, her face on it, and then turn around and hear me saying something, and she just like is gone off the earth, you know, deletes, you know, hits the delete button. You know what I mean? So we got to understand, people are going through trauma. People are going through a lot of things. And DaNaia Jaxn is very brave to actually finally do an interview to talk about all this. and share her side of the story. So we have to give her grace. So to the black women in the chat, to the black women watching this, I understand how evil y'all are. Y'all are evil people, especially to other black women. Give this woman grace, because y'all are the most evil people on the planet when it comes to your own people. Give this woman grace. Y'all act like y'all can't stand other black women. You know, I always say black women are the biggest enemy to other black women. The biggest enemy to the black woman is other black women. So black women watching this, please do not demonize this woman to a high degree and talk crazy about her, because she's going to be reading the comments. She's going to be reading the chat. She's going to be reading all this other stuff, right? We have to make sure she's protected to the best of our ability by talking about her at the same time. We have a responsibility to her. All right. So evil black women, can y'all not be evil today? That's all I want to say. Y'all are evil, but just don't be evil. Take a day off of being evil. I just want to say that. She is not a victim. Lisa says she's a victim. She is not a victim. She is not a victim. Like I said, I'm giving her grace, but I'm also holding her accountable. She is not a victim. I'll say it again. DaNaia Jaxn is not a victim. Give her grace. Don't go too crazy on her, but she is not a victim. She chose to stay with this man. She chose to get back with this man over and over and over again. Like I said, she got pregnant, according to her words. She got pregnant within the time that a woman was leaving Derrick Jaxn's apartment and she was going to Derrick Jaxn's apartment to sleep with him. She was an active participant. So she was not a victim. Stop it. All right. So before we play this video, I'm about to play the DaNaia Jaxn video, the interview, and we're going to break it down piece by piece. But the first thing I need y'all to do is, one, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Put a 1 in the chat if you have already hit the like button. Put a 1 in the chat if you have already hit the like button. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button. Put a 1 in the chat if you have already hit the like button. Came out with my Deeper Discussions card game. For those who don't know, I just came out with my Deeper Discussions card game. And the significance of this game versus any other game out there is we are not having enough deep discussions with the people we're dating, and these relationships end up lasting way longer than they need to. What if I told you that playing a simple, fun card game will help you vet the person you're dating better? We all know that it's pee in a dating pool, right? But what do you do about this? Over 80 intriguing questions that will help you vet your mate better or the person you're dating better. How did you contribute to your most recent relationship ending? Explain the relationship you had with a guardian that you resented the most. How did your last relationship affect you, positively or negatively? After playing this game, and you're not going to get done with the whole game in one sitting, you're going to have so much of a better understanding of not only the other person, but yourself. You know why? Because you now have a fun excuse to have deeper discussions. So either click the link below or click the link in my bio to buy your Deeper Discussions card game.
For a period of time? Was there a period of time of wedded bliss? Was it happy? Was it like, oh, he stopped inspiring millions of women across the world, and he's treating me the same way as what he's telling other women to accept treatment as? He's honoring me as his queen. I'm his wife, and he's treating me accordingly.
Okay, so no.
Right there. She says, okay, so no. So through the entirety of their relationship, just played the game yesterday. Thank you so much, Tina. How did you like it? Let me know, how did you like it, Tina? I appreciate you. You just played the game yesterday. That's what's up. So real quick, before we get into this video, for those who have not played or bought my Deeper Discussions card game, make sure to hit the link that's at the top of the chat, or either I'll drop the link right here. Make sure to buy the card game. This situation with DaNaia Jaxn, and I'm not just going to make up some stuff, but if my card game was out before DaNaia met Derrick Jaxn, or when she got with Derrick Jaxn and played my Deeper Discussions card game with Derrick Jaxn back then, guess what? It's a possibility that she could have actually avoided being with a man like Derrick Jaxn. So what I'm saying is, DaNaia Jaxn, even though this situation is crazy, it's not abnormal. It's almost typical. A woman to get with a guy, she falls in love with him, he cheats and cheats and cheats, turns around and says, I'm gonna do better, doesn't do better, she tolerates it, and next thing you know, 10 years of her life has passed by, and the only thing she can do is say, he was a narcissist. No, you was a narcissist also, because you seen the signs. But if you buy my card game, Deeper Discussions, you now can build your own self-esteem up by going through these questions with another person. Still, a lot of ladies, a lot of you men also, y'all are introverted. Y'all are introverts. Y'all are not necessarily equipped emotionally to articulate what you want, what you require, and ask specific questions about what the other person wants and what the other person requires. That is why I created this card game. It's not just a fun game. It's fun. It's not just a fun game, but it's meant to put you in a position where you can get a better understanding of the person that you're dating. So like I said, if DaNaia, like for example, if DaNaia was to get back in the dating scene and she was to buy my card game and she was to hang out with a guy that likes her, right? Put this card game out, and next thing you know, boom, she's asking a guy, you pull a card, you pull a question up. What time, name a time when money was the main factor of why a relationship ended. Questions like that would give you a good understanding of what type of person that you're dating. And then their answer may have you like, wow, okay, that was crazy. Because do y'all realize how many men or women their relationship ended because of money? When you want to know what happened in your last relationship, or when was the last time money played a big factor in a relationship ending? That's just one of the questions. That right there alone will give you a good understanding of who the person is in front of you. And how are they good at money? How are they good at managing money? Did they go broke at some point? It'll open up a whole story of who this person is and where they used to be and where they are now. Now you're like, okay, so how are you now financially? You can't just ask a man, so how much money you make now, or how are you financially now? Because he's going to look at you like a gold digger. But if you ask a question like, name a time when money was the main factor in why a relationship went bad, you now have the license to be able to say, hey, so what about now? Are your finances good now? You can ask that. So, with all that being said, my card game that is pinned in the top of the chat will literally help you and help people like DaNaia not go through this type of trial and error relationship and end up having babies through the trial and errors in the future. So before we get deep in this video, support the channel, Cash App, Aaron1000, drop a super chat in the chat, or buy my card game, which is linked at the top of the YouTube chat and pinned in my bio. So let's go. So this is an important part right here. First starts right here.
So after
Listen.
that, I do, was everything going great for a period of time? Was there a period of time of wedded bliss? Was it happy? Was it like, oh, he stopped and inspiring millions of women across the world, and he's treating me the same way as what he's telling other women to accept treatment as? He's honoring me as his queen. I'm his wife, and he's treating me accordingly.
Okay. So no.
So no, it wasn't a day. It wasn't any point where she was happy. Her words, not mine. It wasn't a point where she was happy. So she wasn't happy when they were together before they got married, and they weren't happy when they got married. This is saying simply that DaNaia Jaxn was an active participant. So it's not like he was love bombing her. It's not like he was making her happy. She wasn't even happy with the man. So it's not like you could turn around and say, well, I didn't know, or I was so happy while I didn't pay attention. No. Her whole life was trash while being with the man. But not one time did she say, I got to get out of here and leave forever. She said, I got to get out of here multiple times, but she went back to him every time. Active participant.
No, it was not. And I got caught up in like, oh, look at I never experienced anything like this before.
Explain what that, because people don't understand what you mean by that life. What life were you living?
Okay, so there is a life of glam and riches and fame. Like when you have some status, it comes with stuff. Mm-hmm. It comes with access to stuff. It comes with like this extra treatment. It comes with money. You know, I had not experienced any type of level of that. And I'm like, I've been all them Disney movies paying off. I'm living the life of the rich and famous. Look at.
Y'all see that, right? Y'all see that, right? I'm living the life of the rich and famous. I'm living the life of the rich and famous. How? She's going to mention the books too, right? Living the life of the rich and famous. That is simply saying that my man is doing whatever he's doing out here to black women, to black men, ruining the black community. He's a hypocrite. And she's enjoying the life that he's providing for her. She loved the money. Now, she loved him too. I'm not going to say she didn't love him. She enjoyed the fact that he was a big dude, or, you know, she talked about all that. She said he's fine and all that. So she loved him too. But the greed kept her there. So we can't sit back and look at DaNaia Jaxn as a victim. I'm not going to dog her out because she still is a person and she still has feelings and she still went through a lot of things and she still got R'd 2 weeks before she got with Derrick Jaxn, you know, S8. So I want to give her grace because imagine going through a terrible traumatic experience. Somebody R's you. And then 2 weeks later, you get with your future husband. Trauma bond. So I do understand, but we cannot look at this and say she was a victim. Hit the like button, hit the like button, all right, hold on. Somebody said the likes are super low. So we're gonna stop right here for a second, and I need you to hit the like button. So everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button. So we're gonna sit right here for a second and hit the like button. So I need everybody watching to hit the like button. Y'all are tripping. So we're gonna do a little countdown, and when we come back, hopefully the likes will be up. So everybody right now, we're gonna have a like party. So you got 30 seconds to hit the like button. Ready? 1, 2, hit the like button. Okay. Terica, let me know where our likes are. Where are the likes at? So everybody hit the like button. So let's keep going.
Look at him. He's fine. And he's doing this. And I get to stay at home. And like, I was a whole Atlanta housewife without being on the show. Right? Whole out here. And so.
Whole Atlanta housewife.
Whole Atlanta.
So does this sound like a conspirator? I mean, does this sound like a co-conspirator, y'all? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. Am I wrong? Put a 1 in the chat if you think DaNaia Jaxn was a co-conspirator to Derrick Jaxn's mess. Or was she a victim? So put a 1 if you think she was a co-conspirator, and put a 2 if you think she was a victim. Put a 1 if you think she was a co-conspirator to all of Derrick Jaxn's mess, and put a 2 if you think she was a victim. I'm a victim. He did this to me. He's a narcissist. Come on, y'all. I want to see. She was a willing participant. Yep. She was running around feeling like an Atlanta housewife. She was running around feeling like an Atlanta housewife without being on the show. A self-made Atlanta housewife. You know what I mean? Kimmy says something about her. He didn't have Christ in his life. What the hell that mean? What that got to do with anything? Do you know you don't have to have Christ in your life? You don't have to have be in a church to have common sense. What are you talking about? He didn't have Christ in. What are you talking about? First of all, God is in all of our lives, whether we want him to be or not. And just because we keep doing crazy stuff and not going to church doesn't mean we don't have God in our lives. All of us are sinning. Every last one of you have sinned in the last 15 days. So no, stop it. That is not an excuse, because we all have common sense. You know right from wrong. And if this man was running around lying to women in order to make money off of black women, and you are, DaNaia, a black woman, you are part of the problem. You are Derrick Jaxn Jr. You are the spawn of Derrick Jaxn. You're the wife of Derrick Jaxn. You are part of Derrick Jaxn. So no, y'all can sit around, the church, no, you got common damn sense. See, the one thing God gave us, God didn't give us the church. God gave us brains. God gave us the ability to discern right from wrong. God gave us neuroception. That's the neurological aspect of knowing right from wrong. So no, we're not going to do that.
Housewife. No show. Behind the scenes.
So you were running the business though, right? You were doing the back end stuff?
Yes, behind the scenes. I was doing the customer service.
She was doing the customer service. She was running his back end. Oh. Do y'all see what I'm saying? Do y'all see what I'm saying? She was running his whole back office. So if he was so much of a narcissist, so much of this terrible person, oh, he was such a terrible person, why are you still there? If you worked at a job that paid you a lot of money, but you found out that the company was responsible for a whole bunch of deaths. Say you worked at a bread company, right? You was a manager of a bread company and you made $200,000 a year. And you found out that this bread was killing people that was eating it, right? Would you keep working at that bread company or would you leave? Answer the question. Would you keep working at this bread company or would you leave if you found out that the bread that you were helping to produce to your community was killing people or was putting people in the hospital? That's my thing right there. So you have to have somewhat of a moral compass. You have to have a moral compass, y'all. You have to have a certain amount of discernment. You have to have a certain amount of common sense. So if you work for a bread company and you're the manager there and the bread started making people sick, putting people in the hospital, killing people, when you have enough of a moral compass to be like, yo, I can't do this no more. I know I'm making $200,000 a year. I don't want to do this no more. You'll leave. Well, this woman was making more than $200,000 a year because she was married and in a relationship with, even before they was married, with a man that was probably making $200,000 a month. A month, possibly. And you don't think she's a co-conspirator? And real quick, y'all, we need at least 10 contributors or we're going to shut this down early. I got a whole show. I got people that want to come up and come on the show. But if y'all ain't contributing, I'm out of here. So, one, share this video with somebody in your group chat on Instagram or your Instagram group chat or whatever. And at the same time, make sure to hit the like button. And 3, contribute to the channel. So I need at least 10 contributors. Either via Super Chat, via Cash App, or buy my card game. You got to do one of the 3 or I'm be out of here. So we got a long show. But if y'all ain't contributing, I'm just going to be out of here. So I need at least 10 contributors via Super Chat, Cash App, or buy my card game, which is pinned at the top of the chat.
Hiring people for his team, adding people on there, all of that. I had to get some help. I hired a couple of people to like help take some things off of my plate because there's so much. He was growing so fast with all the different aspects of his business. But no, it wasn't just marital bliss. There was a lot of women that he was still at minimum having conversation with, and that I caught him with, and I was just like, this cannot happen.
You caught him having a conversation?
Yeah, it's like he's literally texting them while we're in the bed. I'm like, why is this name in there? Why are you still talking to her?
What year are we talking about? Year 1 or 2?
This is the first.
So the first year, first couple of months.
First couple of months, y'all. I want the card game for. Hold on. Facebook right now. I'm dropping the link to the card game at the top of the video on Facebook. Doing that right now. So I'm doing that right now. Whoever just asked in the chat, I'm doing that right now. So the link to buy the card game is now on top of the Facebook chat. Hold up. Boom. Okay. So it's there now to the person. What's going on, Sir Roosevelt? So to the person who said something about a card game, Dietrich, you on Facebook. All you got to do is go to the top of the video, and the link to buy the card game is right there on top of the video. So Facebook, the link to buy the card game is on top of the Facebook video. Instagram, the link to buy the card game is in my bio. And YouTube, the link to buy a card game is at the top of this chat that we're speaking in. So, all right, let's see. So Joe Jones says, me and my wife arguing because I say she was complicit in his actions, one way or the other. Maybe her actions. Derrick Jaxn got the real skeletons that he probably won't tell. So let me read that again. Me and my wife are arguing because I say she was complicit in her actions one way or the other. Okay, yeah, I agree. Derrick Jaxn got the real skeletons that he probably won't tell. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. This woman is a co-conspirator to all of this, you know. So my thing is this. We can't just let a black woman off the hook because she's a black woman. We're not in this protect our black woman crap. No. If you do something stupid, you are going to be held accountable. Everybody hit the like button, 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 hit the like button. Period. I don't care if you're a woman or a man, you're going to get this smoke. But my number one thing is I want to make sure that we still have a little compassion for the woman, you know, because she did go through some stuff. She did have these self-deleting thoughts, you know. So, but the bottom line is she gave herself these self-deleting thoughts because she never left. If you don't never leave a situation, how are you going to get mad at the situation? Don't make no sense.
Inappropriate conversations
at this point. A lot of them. And so, I mean, there were so many to where I'm coming off of just having a baby, right? Or having our second child. I had severe postpartum actually with both children. So just think of all the trauma that we're unpacking already that never really dealt with. Severe postpartum where I was on medication. For like 8-9 months on medication and going to the medical therapy that I had to go through.
Now, right here, she's doing her victim thing, right? Not saying that she's lying, but it's still victimization. Postpartum depression, understood. Who did you have a baby by? Oh, the dude that you were sharing with all these other women, the dude that was cheated on you since you was 19 years old, and now you 25 or 28 or whatever age you were when you had the first baby. So this is self-inflicted postpartum depression because you have allowed a demon into your body, which is Derrick Jaxn. Derrick Jaxn is a terrible person. We in Atlanta knew Derrick Jaxn was a terrible person years ago. So if we knew Derrick Jaxn was a terrible person, you don't think she didn't know he was a terrible person? He was running around cheating on a freaking woman. From day one, she's going to literally tell you that she was walking up the steps and a woman was leaving out of his apartment, walking down the steps. That is when she originally got pregnant. And now you want to whine about, I was depressed. Understood, because I'm not a woman. I can understand. We got to give a little grace. But, whoa, Arissa said something in the chat. Arissa, I don't want to say that because I don't know. But what do you mean, Arissa? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Arissa just said something in the chat. Put in the super chat. I'll read it if you want me to read it. I'm only reading super chats. But if you want me to read that to everybody, Arissa, you got to put that in the super chat because that's a lot what you just said. But I'm not going to read it unless you put in the super chat. So what I'm saying is you allowed yourself to get pregnant by this man, and now you're running around talking about what this man is doing to you. You allowed all of these things to happen to you. I'm not going to do that with you, DaNaia. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Oh, I was depressed. Okay, you put yourself in this situation. You could have went back to Denver with your mama. You could have just broke up with him and got with somebody else. Come on now. No, we're not doing that, DaNaia.
Just for being on postpartum depression. So all of this stuff is happening, and it was in that time where apparently more of the conversations and transformed into more than conversations. And I didn't find out about it though until, like months later. But that is around the time where those conversations became more than conversations again and started to be physical. Best way for us to do this is for you to come here and we can figure it out. And he was basically like, I'm not coming back there. Like, I would rather.
Okay, so right now, because I couldn't play the whole thing because the whole thing is like 2 hours, 3 hours long or whatever. So I'm not playing the whole thing. So the first part was when she actually got married, when they actually got married. And then now we're on where they got married and he kept cheating and they split up and she moved back to Denver. So I just want to let y'all know that because I can't play the whole video. We'll be here for like 5 hours if that's the case. Can't play the whole video. Appreciate you, ownership champ. I appreciate you. Let me read these super chats real quick. All right. Thank you for the super chats. Cookie says, to hold people accountable, you have to tell the truth. She built and guided it all. I agree with you. So let him cheat and watch him live a lie because she likes the money. She is evil. They are both crazy. No grace. I understand. I 100% understand. So I understand, Cookie. I understand. I do understand. I understand. But like I said, I still have a responsibility to my community and to the women in it. I can't just run around dogging a woman because you got to remember, I want y'all to think about this because I'm agreeing with you. Women are children. And I always say we have to protect women from themselves, right? So because women are children, there's a possibility that they'll do more stupid stuff down the road, right? So when it comes to disciplining children, which is our women, we got to be careful. Because with all that being said, we can't turn around and go so far into this woman where she hits the delete button. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? This woman could turn around and hit the delete button, and next thing you know, she has 2 or 3 kids. I'm not sure if it's 2 or 3. I think she got 3. 2 or 3 kids no longer have a mother. And I don't want to play a part in that. And this definitely can happen because she said she's almost done it or attempted to do it, I think 3 times. I don't want my hands to be dirty in that. So even though, and I want to read what you just said again, to hold people accountable, you have to tell the truth. She built and guided it all. She let him cheat and watch him live a lie because she liked the money. She is evil. I agree with you 100%. I think she is as evil as Derrick Jaxn is. All right, thank you for the super chat, Arissa. And Real Bravados Network says she had nothing to say when she was benefiting from the fleecing of black women. That's all I'm saying. That is all I'm saying. I ain't trying to give her too much grace. I'm trying to give her a little grace because she is a mother of children. So those children at home are innocent. And I don't want this woman going home, going off on her children or going away from her children because one of the YouTube videos or the culmination of the YouTube videos that she watched went in on her too much. She still got to see when I'm talking about an individual woman, I got to hold back. See, when I be like, y'all are this, y'all are that, y'all are this, da-da-da, I'm talking to just everybody, right? But whenever I'm talking to or talking about an individual that can see and touch me, you know, if it's a celebrity, I ain't worrying about no damn celebrity. But because they used to it. They've been in this game for 30, 20 years or whatever. But when it comes to a person that is an individual and they're not a celebrity, they're just sitting on the couch watching videos, just like we sitting around watching videos. So she can run into my video, watch it, and then be like, and she's gone. I don't want to play a hand in that. So that's what I'm saying. So she had nothing to say when she was benefiting from the fleecing of black women. I agree. Arissa says she admitted, just keep listening. Well, I don't think I put that part in this stream. So I want to tell y'all what Arissa said. Arissa said in the chat that she had 3 ABOs. Arissa said she said in the video, I didn't hear that, where apparently DaNaia said she had 3 ABOs. And if you don't know what an ABO is, don't worry about it, because I'm not saying the word. ABO, when you know, she went to the chop shop 3 times, according to what Arissa is saying. And thank you, Cookie. If he led to delete, we won't. If he led to delete, hold on. If he didn't lead to delete, I don't really understand that, Cookie. If he didn't lead to delete, I don't understand that. I don't know what that means. Okay, so let's keep going. All right, here we go. Everybody hit the like button. 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 Oh, Gigi, women use that word. Women use the word chop shop. October 3074, I got that from women. Remember, I told you our women are evil. So two of our evil women said that. That didn't come from me. I learned that from y'all evil women, not me. Y'all evil. Y'all the ones saying stuff like that. You know, so think about that. Liz, you gotta put in the super chat and I'll read it. I'm only reading super chats.
To be separated from you than to be miserable with you in the same house. And I was like, around the time where
I want y'all to think about this right here, because this is what's crazy, because we're talking about how much she's trying to victimize herself, where she's actually complicit with all of this, and she's actually eating and living off of all of this. Derrick broke up with her. Derrick told her he didn't want to be with her, which means all of this crap that Derrick has been doing Not one day did she say, I'm never coming back when I leave you. Derrick had to leave her. Derrick Jaxn had to leave her. Listen, she said it right here. This is after they got married and they split up. Listen to, before they split up, listen to this.
Those conversations became more than conversations again and started to be physical. Best way for us to do this is for you to come here and we can figure it out. Like, and he was basically like, I'm not coming back there. Like, I would rather be separated from you than to be miserable.
See? She is trying to get him to come back to her. She's trying to get him to come back to her. He's like, no, I don't want to be miserable with you. She did not leave Derrick Jaxn. Where is your moral compass, DaNaia Jaxn? Derrick Jaxn left you. She even said in another video that he was cheating on her so often where she got some dude that they were in college with to act like they were messing around with each other. And it could be a lie, I don't know. But her words, to get him to stop cheating on her. So all of these times that she's trying to leave, she's not leaving. She's just trying to get him to actually change. That's some bull crap, y'all. That's some bull crap. That is some bull crap. Because my question is, if you don't like what he's doing, you got to leave. He leaves her. Cookie says, if he didn't make her, delete somebody. Hold on. We won't, I promise. She dolled up playing victim, shopping for a new man, shaking my head at the chop shop. So I want y'all to think about what Cookie just said. I want y'all to think about this. If he didn't make her delete herself, we won't, I promise. Well, I disagree with you on that. Because there's one thing about a person that's feeding you sausage, the father of your kids, probably paying your rent still on the phone with you, still giving you validation, still saying he's going to change, still probably sending you gifts or whatever, still probably smashing, versus us, strangers. It's millions of us. It's millions of strangers who are just like, oh my God, she's trash. Oh my God, she's this. Oh my God, she needs to do this to herself or whatever. That is totally different than when your man is hurting you and loving you, hurting you and loving you, hurting you and loving you. Because sometimes the hurting and loving is actually keeping you alive. So no, I totally disagree with you, Cookie. That's not the case at all. Because it's millions of us. It's only one of him. Millions of crazy, terrible comments on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter, Facebook, and wherever else can literally cause somebody to go over the deep end. So it's way more of us than it is of him. It's only one of him. So he can do some damage to her, but we can do more damage to her. We're social beings. We're on social media. So no. And I understand what you're saying. She dolled up, playing victim, shopping for a new man. That part, I agree with you on it. But with all that being said, according to what he said, my man said in his video, I wish I knew his name. Dear Future Wife Podcast is his channel. I'm gonna put the link up under here. But he said he dolled her up. I want y'all to think about this. He said in his video, he dolled her up. He got her hair done. He bought her that outfit. He dolled her up because he didn't want them to start talking mess about her if she came on there with her bonnet and all the other stuff. And she actually thanked him for doing that for her. And they also talked about, pull up, Jeremy. I'm waiting on you now. So, because they also talked about how their finances weren't. We'll get in that, or she'll get into that. Let's keep going. Hit the like button. 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 Hit the like button.
With you in the same house, and I was like, Mom, my bags are packed. When can you be here? And she was on the flight the next morning, flew in, and we drove, or I can't even say we drove. I drove like 80 miles.
So now, just to give y'all some more context on what's going on, he said he don't want to be with her.
Mom, my bags are packed. Transformed into more than conversations. And I didn't find out about it though until, like months later. But that is around the time where those conversations became more than conversations again and started to be physical. Best way for us to do this is for you to come here and we can figure it out. Like,
that's what she said. That's what she said. Everybody hit the like button. If you have not already hit the like button, please hit the like button.
And he was basically like, I'm not coming back there. Like, I would rather be separated from you than to be miserable.
That's all I'm saying right there, y'all. She did not look at this man and say, this is a terrible piece of crap. I'm out of here. No, he said he's out of here. He broke up with her. I just wanted to make that 100% clear. She did not break up with him. He broke up with her. She had no choice but to go back to Denver. So when we look at moral compass and all this Jesus talk, it's all bull crap.
With you in the same house. And I was like, Mom, my bags are packed. When can you be here? And she was on the flight the next morning, flew in, and we drove, or I can't even say we drove. I drove like 80 miles an hour to
all
Denver.
the way from Atlanta to Denver.
Yes.
How long was that trip?
It's a 24-hour drive. I drove the first 15 hours pretty much straight through. She had to force me to stop driving.
You were just motivated on adrenaline.
I was adrenaline, and I was just like so upset, and then I was kind of scared too because I'm like, I can't believe like I'm actually doing this. He's gonna freak out when he realizes that I'm gone, because I didn't say anything. I didn't send my phone was actually right. My phone was actually turned off at the time because there was like a little financial crisis that started happening around that time too. So my phone was actually turned off. So I was like, this is perfect.
You ain't gonna just slide by that financial crisis. Had your phone cut off.
My phone was cut off at the time.
This man had this woman's phone cut off because of a financial crisis. Y'all gotta listen to this part right here. Y'all probably missed that. Listen to this part again.
Financial crisis. Had your phone cut off.
My phone was cut off at the time. Straight through. She had to force me to stop driving.
You were just motivated on adrenaline.
I was adrenaline, and I was just like so upset, and then I was kind of scared too because I'm like, I can't believe like I'm actually doing this. He's gonna freak out when he realizes that I'm gone, because I didn't say anything. I didn't send my phone was actually right. My phone was actually turned off at the time because there was like a little financial crisis that started happening around that time too.
Yo, what's up with the financial crisis? What's up with the financial crisis, y'all? What are y'all thoughts on a financial crisis? Like, what does that mean? A financial crisis. This man done made millions of dollars. So he didn't brush her to the side. She would have still been helping him. Exactly. So what's up with the financial crisis, y'all? As entrepreneurs, what y'all have to understand, there are a lot of ups and downs in this game. It's a possibility that he got sued. It's a possibility that certain things that he agreed to do, he pulled out of it. And next thing you know, somebody, starts a lawsuit. So financial crises happens to all of us. You could be worth all this money, and then a year later, you could be worth this low amount of money. So this is an understanding, or gives you an understanding as an individual or a non-entrepreneur, that this entrepreneurial world is not for the weak-hearted. It is not for the weak-hearted. So this man, apparently, they had a 9,000 square foot home, and he had a condo somewhere else. And guess what? Apparently, they didn't have no money. He's going to get into the financial crisis part of this, but hey, you think people be millionaires? They be going through a whole bunch of stuff. So let's keep going.
So my phone was actually turned off. So I was like, this is
You
perfect.
ain't gonna just slide by that financial crisis, had your phone cut off.
My phone was cut off at
Why y'all
the
live in a
time.
9,000 square foot house and your phone get cut off?
He was working at the condo, so
It couldn't have been a financial crisis, just oversight of the bill being paid.
Yeah.
Because you can't have a 9,000 square foot house.
I don't know.
and your phone
I wasn't
getting
even
cut off.
involved with the finances, so that's what I've been told. So
You've been told.
yeah, because I wasn't involved in it.
He
So
just told you what?
It's a financial crisis. It was a financial crisis from what I understand.
Define
Yo, this is a lot, y'all. This is a lot. Now they don't went broke. This is I think 2 years ago. Because the thing about it is, put a 1 in the chat if y'all remember when Tasha K exposed Derrick Jaxn. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember when Tasha K exposed Derrick Jaxn 2 years ago. Put a 1 in the chat if you remember when Tasha K exposed Derrick Jaxn 2 years ago. See, in this entrepreneurial world, oh, you live in Atlanta. Okay, cool. In this entrepreneurial world, everybody hit the like button. 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 In this entrepreneurial world, you can be selling products. You could be making like $7,000 a day selling products, going crazy, right? You take all the money that you make from selling all your products and you got to put it back into your business so you can buy more products, right? And sometimes you can turn around and be selling so many products, you decide to go get a big old warehouse. And I'm not saying this is Derrick Jaxn's situation, but I just want to let y'all know how a person that is a millionaire, that's an entrepreneur, can have a financial crisis and end up going broke. Now, say you buy enough products to fill up a warehouse, right? So next thing you know, you spend $200,000 in cards or in books or in this or in that, right? So say you spend $200,000 in inventory of books and card games and all this other stuff, right? And you have a processing center in this warehouse where, say you got 6-7 people working for you that is pulling and packing, right? So now you got a staff of people, like she talked about. She ran a staff of people. The assumption is you got a warehouse, right? And it's full of books and all this other stuff. So you don't spend like $200,000 to $300,000 to $400,000 in products that you have not sold yet, right? And you got to pay rent every month for your house, your condo. You know, she said there's a 9,000 square foot house and a condo. And I'm just making the warehouse thing up because if he was selling a whole bunch of stuff, I'm sure he had a warehouse. So now you got a warehouse you got to pay rent for. So you got to pay rent for 3 places. You spend hundreds of $1,000s in inventory. And now you making, say, $5,000 to $7,000 a day, right? But you're using this money to re-up, right? And then you spend a whole bunch of money. Say you spend $300,000 in inventory to fill up your warehouse. And all of a sudden, Tasha K drops a scandal. And then boom, there's a scandal. Immediately, people stop buying your products. Flatline. And say you don't spend $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 already in inventory, so you don't spend that money, right? And the $7,000 a day, $2,000 a day, whatever, flatline. Now you're making zero money a day. You don't got used to this lifestyle, so you spending all this money on frivolous things. You got a nice car, so you got a Lamborghini, because Derrick Jaxn had a Lamborghini. A Lamborghini, she probably had her car, so, and then that's insurance, and then a 9,000 square foot house. So that, say, imagine the house, the mortgage on the house was, let's just put together some numbers real quick. 9,000 square foot house, that's probably $800,000 house. He's probably paying about what? $4,000 a month in rent, mortgage. Say just $5,000. $5,000 a month in rent. He rents a condo. Renting is more than buying. So him having a condo, he's probably paying $3,000 a month. So that's almost $10,000 a month in living expenses right there. Then a fictitious warehouse that had all this stuff, probably another $1,000 a month or $2,000 a month. And then the Lamborghini and the car and all the other stuff, probably another $5,000 a month with insurance. So that's probably $20,000 a month in expenses on top of the $200,000 to $400,000 to $500,000 in inventory that he has to spend in order to sell the products, right? Just as an example. So the man probably within a month's time, I'm just making all this up to give y'all an understanding of how a millionaire can go broke. Almost $500,000 of the $1 million or $2 million that you have somewhere. Now, all of this inventory that you just spent is not selling. Flatline. Tasha K comes out, Derrick Jaxn did this, and boom. Flatline. Your inventory is just sitting there. People were burning Derrick Jaxn's books. Nobody's buying his stuff. Flatline. That is how a financial disaster can happen to a millionaire. Next thing you know, you can't go get a normal job because you're Derrick Jaxn. Don't know, I don't see Derrick Jaxn big ass jumping out of a UPS truck. He'll get embarrassed. He ain't drive for Uber. What you gonna do for money? So now I can easily see her phone getting cut off because they ain't got no money all of a sudden. Oh, yeah, Kara. And he's tricking off on women. So that's another thing. I'm a help. One cancer diagnosis can make you. Oh, this part right here. I'm a health insurance agent. One cancer diagnosis can make you broke. Ooh. Woo. That part. Let me read this super chat. Shout out to Yoselin Rojas. He was really pandering to women and she was co-signing it. Unbelievable. He had a whole team. No wonder he was so cocky in his deliveries. And that's what I'm saying, y'all. That's what I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. Everybody hit the like button. 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 Real quick, before we keep going. With my Deeper Discussions card game. For those who don't know, I just came out with my Deeper Discussions card game. And the significance of this game versus any other game out there is we are not having enough deep discussions with the people we're dating, and these relationships end up lasting way longer than they need to. What if I told you that playing a simple, fun card game will help you vet the person you're dating better? We all know that it's pee in a dating pool, right? But what do you do about this? Over 80 intriguing questions that will help you vet your mate better or the person you're dating better. How did you contribute to your most recent relationship ending? Explain the relationship you had with a guardian that you resented the most. How did your last relationship affect you, positively or negatively? After playing this game, and you're not going to get done with the whole game in one sitting, you're going to have so much of a better understanding of not only the other person, but yourself. You know why? Because you now have a fun excuse to have deeper discussions. So either click the link below or click the link in my bio to buy your Deeper Discussions card game. I want to give y'all something to think about. Last night, me and my daughter went out to eat, and she was like, "Where's the card game? Where's the card game?" So everybody hit the like button. 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 And we played the card game at dinner, right? And we had the best, most fun conversations after playing the card game. We had the greatest conversations playing the freaking card game. It was one, okay, I'm gonna tell you. My oldest daughter has blocked me before, blocked my number, right? Because we have gotten into it where she actually blocked my number, right? And I get so mad, I go call her mama. Hey, she blocked me. Why she did it? So next thing you know, we start arguing with each other through her mom, right? So I actually asked her a question from the card games, right? It was, if I blocked you on all social media platforms and on the phone, what would you do? I asked that to her, right? If me and her got into it and I blocked her, what would she do? Because she's blocked me before, but I never blocked her. Next thing you know, she turns around and says, "Oh, I'll be pissed. I'll be mad. I call mommy. Why did daddy block me?" I'm like, "But you be blocking me." She was like, "That's different." I'm like, "What?" So playing this card game with your kids, with your mom, with your cousin, with your boyfriend, with your girlfriend, with your coworkers, I'm telling you, it is hilarious, the type of conversations. We up here busting out laughing at the table last night. So this card game is really worth buying, y'all. Oh, Cash, you bought one? Cash said, yo, this is so good. Thank you so much. Cash, so you bought my card game. I appreciate you. So, yo, when I found out my daughter would get mad at me if I blocked her, but she has blocked me, I was like, you hypocrite. So everybody hit the like button, everybody hit the like button, everybody hit the like button, everybody hit the like button. So going back to this video of her apparently them going broke.
That's what
So I don't know if they went broke, but I'm just going by what she said. I don't know.
At the time, because there was like a little financial crisis that started happening around that time too. So my phone was actually turned off. So I was like, this is
You ain't
perfect.
gonna just slide by that financial crisis, had your phone cut off.
My phone was cut off at
How you
the
live in a
time.
9,000 square foot house and your phone get cut off?
He was working at the condo. So
Cash App is Aaron1000. Drop a super chat or buy my card game. Contribute to the channel. And to the people who have already contributed, I appreciate you. But contribute to the channel. Cash App, Aaron1000, 2 A's. Buy my card game. The card game is linked at the top of the chat. Or drop a super chat.
It could have been a financial crisis, just oversight of the bill being paid.
yeah.
Because you can't have a 9,000 square foot house.
I don't know.
and your
I
phone
wasn't
getting
even
cut off.
involved with the finances. So that's what I've been told. So
You've been told.
yeah, because I wasn't involved in it.
He
So
just told you what?
it's a financial crisis.
Yo, I want to say this. To my future wife, future ex-wife, future next girlfriend, or whatever. DaNaia Jaxn is never going to get remarried. Because this is to all of you ladies right here. DaNaia Jaxn will never get remarried. Does anybody know why? Does anybody want to take a stab at why DaNaia Jaxn will never get married, ever? Does anybody know why I'm saying this? Does anybody know why DaNaia Jaxn will never get remarried, ever? Come on, y'all. Why would DaNaia Jaxn never, ever in life get married? She's gonna do the Kevin Samuels, get old with some cats. Does anybody know why? Does anybody know why? Nobody wants to take a stab at why she will never get married. She will never get remarried. No man will ever marry her. Somebody says, why would you say that? I'm asking y'all, why do you think I'm saying that? Yep. What man would trust her? Airing out personal business. Never badmouth your ex. Yep. Because she's airing out dudes' financial problems. Exactly. That's why. She's a turncoat. Yep. Nobody would ever trust her. Yep. They were smashed though. All facts. Oh, all facts. I'll smash. I don't know Derrick Jaxn. I don't know that nigga. I'll smash. Hit me up, DaNaia. I'll take you down through there, no problem. And oh yeah. And that's her child's father. So if she will air out the person that almost raised her, other than her parents, because she's been with Derrick Jaxn for since she was 19 years old, right? He broke her trust. He broke the trust. Exactly. What's going on, Derricka? If she will go on an interview and do a tell-all on the man that almost raised her, the only man that she really has ever been with for her entire adult life, had children with this man, and she's still airing out all their family issues. See, there's one thing about talking about you, how I felt when this happened. Why did I wear the bonnet? How we met. That's one thing. He cheated. You can say somebody cheated, but when you start talking about their financial stuff, when you start talking about how we were broke My phone was cut off because he couldn't pay the damn phone bill. Yo, I totally agree. That wasn't no marriage. That was a father-daughter relationship. That's why I say he raised her. Moses said, because she's too damaged. No, a man will take a chance on any woman if she cute, fine enough, and she'll sit down. It's because she can't be trusted. You actually think you're safe? Say you are a man and you like, you know what, I'm gonna sweep her off her feet, and you marry her and settle down with her, and say you have another kid with her or whatever, right? And say it don't work out. She'll go on another show and talk about you, and talk about your financial issues, talk about the stuff that you did, talk about the stuff that you didn't do. These women have no loyalty. Now you want to know, you ever want to know why I'm calling all y'all asses evil? This is why. This is why. Y'all evil. Y'all are evil because y'all don't care about people. Y'all don't care about people. Y'all literally don't care about people. Y'all don't. Y'all don't care about people. Black women love to sit around and protest, and when George Floyd passed away, and hell no, y'all do all that mess. But the man that sleeps in your bed, you won't listen to him. And the day that man ain't sleeping in your bed, you're going to tell all his business. But y'all love black men, right? Y'all so loyal, right? Y'all ain't loyal at all. You tell your homegirl, you tell your mama, you tell your coworker, you tell whoever, then you get on saying he married you, he does all this stuff, you still gonna talk bad about him? This woman is talking bad about Derrick Jaxn when she was right next to Derrick Jaxn for over a decade. That's the reason why I wanted the video. Because it's not about Derrick Jaxn getting the smoke. It's about DaNaia getting the smoke. She needs the smoke. So is DaNaia Jaxn a terrible person? Is DaNaia Jaxn a terrible person along with Derrick Jaxn? My answer is yes.
It was a financial crisis from what I understand.
Define financial crisis.
Define it, because there was sure a Lamborghini.
That's what I'm saying. And Bentley sitting up here doing car videos with a Bentley.
There was a lot of stuff. So I don't know where it all went, but.
See, I'm not going to laugh like this man is doing. I really don't understand why this man is laughing. I'm not going to laugh at another man's financial crisis, because as an entrepreneur, everything can be taken away from you in the next day. Tasha K causes people's lives to fall apart like that. Tasha K is like Thanos. Tasha K does an interview with somebody, or does this, or put your business out there. It's over for your whole financial life. Shout out Tasha K. She's a homie. But for this man in this video, I don't know his name, to laugh at this man's financial crisis is kind of sad. And for her to talk about this man's financial crisis on this interview is trash. Because guess what? You helped build his business. You was his assistant. You ran his business. You ran it. Now he caused it to fall apart. But for you to be on this show to tell everything, because your job as a woman is to tell your story. How you felt when he cheated, how you felt when this happened, how you felt when what everybody already knows, how you felt when it happened. That's what you're supposed to be out here talking about. Not, he ain't got no money. I don't know where the money got here. I don't know where the money went. My phone was off. Come on, man. Come on, man. She let that man take complete control of her life. Well, a husband will take complete control of your life, Yoselin. You got to think about that. Oh, I just thought about who Yoselin was. Thank you, Yoselin. I appreciate you. I just thought about who you were. A man is supposed to take over your life. But your job as a woman is to make sure the man that is taking over your life is the right man to take over your life. Right? When you have a business and you make somebody your CEO of the business, they take over the business. Now, you still can hire and fire a CEO. You can vote them out. But at the same time, because the person that made everything isn't always the CEO. So a man is the CEO of your life. You can fire him as the CEO of your life, but at the same time, he still is in control of your life. And if any of you ladies think a man is not in control of your life when he's married to you, you don't need to get married because you don't know what you're doing in life. So just keep that in mind. But for this woman to come out here and turn around and start talking about all this man financial crisis information, it's kind of crazy.
So
you've been told.
Yeah, because I wasn't involved in it.
He
So
told you what?
It's a financial crisis.
Oh, hold on. Stony Child says, sounds like she's trading embarrassment for embarrassment. But yeah, you embarrassed yourself though. I'll say that again. You embarrassed yourself. He left you. See, this is what women tend to do. And this is why I say our women are extremely evil. A man is say, I don't want to deal with you no more. And now you go get on interviews talking about him, not you. You could get on the interview and talk about you. How did you feel during the bonnet situation? Did he coerce you to sit next to him during the bonnet situation? Who broke up with who? You can talk about that. When we start getting into the idiosyncrasies of the relationship, the dynamics of the relationship, the finances of the relationship, we don't necessarily know. We don't need to know all that stuff. Hold on one second. Let me see. I need to link or something. Now, Jeremy, just come on the show on YouTube and just, hold on. Jeremy, just come on the show on YouTube and just say, I'm here. Come on YouTube and just say, I'm here. Pull me up might be a pause, but yeah, just come on the show and just say, yo, I'm here. So Jeremy, come on the show and say, I'm here in the YouTube show, and I'll just drop the link. So I got my guy Jeremy coming. So let me drop the link. Oh, I said that. Oh, okay. Sorry, I didn't see you. Okay, I got you. All right, so I just dropped the link. Pull up, Jeremy. All right, so let's keep going.
It was a financial crisis from what I understand.
Define financial crisis.
Define it. Define it, because there was.
Why is it funny, bro? Why is it funny? We all have businesses. Like, it's hard being an entrepreneur. I'm not going to laugh at Derrick Jaxn's financial crisis. All of us be having financial crises. Shit, in January this year, I lost $60,000. Shit be happening. People be getting sued and all kinds of stuff. So no, that's foul, bro.
Sure, a Lamborghini.
That's what I'm saying. And Bentley's sitting up here doing car videos with a Bentley.
There was a lot of stuff. So I don't know where it all went, but we had a financial crisis and my phone was turned off. So
That's crazy, bro. That
we
is
had a
crazy.
financial crisis and my phone was turned off. So
That's crazy, bro. That
we
is
had a
crazy.
financial crisis and my phone was turned off. So
Hold on. I got an echo. That's crazy, bro. That
we
is
had a
crazy.
financial crisis and my phone was turned off. So
Hold on. I got an echo. That's crazy, bro. That
we
is
had a
crazy.
financial crisis and my phone was turned off. So
Hold on. I got an echo. So I'm gonna mute you for a minute. Something's going on. It's like some loop. I got you muted for a second. Just go like this and I'll unmute you. Okay.
Is it working?
All right. What's going on, bro?
Not much. Listening.
All right. So thus far, what is your opinion about all of this? And first of all, tell everybody who you are. This is my guy, Jeremy L. Holloway. I'm sure a lot of people already know who you are, but tell everybody who you are for those who don't know.
I'm an entertainer, influencer, actor, author. You know, I do a little this and do a little that.
That's what's up. That's what's up.
Yeah.
All right. So what is your opinion on all of this?
What you said or what you've been talking about or like the
Everything. Because you've been in Atlanta. You haven't been in Atlanta for too long, but you had an understanding of, you know, how crappy Derrick Jaxn was for years, right? And now all of this is coming out. Does this confirm anything for you, or do you already look at this as like this is everything? And what do you think about DaNaia co-conspirating to all this also?
Well, I'm being 100. The only reason why, like, before I moved to Atlanta, I didn't really like rock with Derrick Jaxn because I understood what he was doing. Now, I didn't know he was doing it to this particular level, like once she did her interview, but I knew that he was very manipulating. I knew that he was playing on women's emotions and using their emotions against them and defining men as this one particular thing, which is why I can't give him no grace, because he didn't give no men grace based off of how he made his content. Oh, if he does this, he's an F boy. If he do this, he's this. And it's like, bro, he may do it because he don't know. He might not be trying to be that, but you are automatically identifying him as that, which was making women make poor decisions, leaving a man. It's like, he might not be what Derrick Jaxn said. It's a possibility he could be that. So I didn't like how he was defining every single thing as, you know, but he has a way with words, and then women find him attractive. They're gonna listen to him. They're gonna, you know what I'm saying? So I understood what he was doing, but before I made any like content about him, you know, I didn't want to mess up his bag. I didn't want it to be like, oh, it's he trying to stop him from creating all this. But once he made content about me, that's when it went left. And then I've been on it since. But to go to what you said about her, I disagree with a lot. Saying that she was like a what you said? Because I was
co-conspirator. She was complicit to all this.
But this the thing, bro. Me being 1,000, and I went live the other day, and it's crazy because remember at the show Saturday, I was like, it's this woman here. You know what I mean? I used to mess with back in the day.
Yeah.
I did her so wrong, bro. I was a horrific guy back in the day. I was terrible. Yeah. And she was one of the women's that I did exactly what Derrick Jaxn did to his ex-wife.
Wait, did she cry at the show?
Yeah.
Oh, crap. For those who don't know, me and the guys at shout out to Ace Metaphor, we the guys at Tonight's Conversation, we had a show this last Saturday, and it was great. It was crazy. It was like 1,000 people, like 1,300 people Saturday, and about 1,100 people Sunday, right? And Jeremy pulled up and hung out with us, right? And Jeremy was telling me like, yo, it was a young lady that I met a long time ago, but you ain't tell me about this part. So go ahead.
I ain't get a chance to rap with you about it. I'm not gonna lie, bro. I being 100, bro, it really messed me up. Like like for a few days. Ever since then, bro, I've been thinking about it like almost every day, just to see that, like, I was able to move on with my life, but she was still holding on to something that I did 10 years ago. You know what I mean? So that's why when you was talking about Derrick Jaxn's ex-wife, I can't just say that she was a you know what I'm saying, conspirator and what she was doing, because as I know, and like, like, women are overly emotional. They very emotional creatures. And I know as a man, if I can control your emotions, I can control you. And I feel like that's what he was doing. He was controlling her emotions to where she didn't know what was down, what was left or right. She was just trying to be happy. She was trying to find out whatever that happiness is. So you have women who would stick around because most people, I think everybody in this world is trying to find happiness. Some folks think it's with money, chasing money. Some folks think it's chasing women. Some folks think it's just traveling. Whatever the case it is, lots of people are trying to chase happiness.
Right.
But with her going through all the things she went through, she was going to follow his lead because she was thinking this is going to lead to me being happy. You know what I mean? So from that particular perspective, I just can't say that she was pushing or like complicit in doing it. She didn't know. Like,
she didn't know what though.
I'm saying she didn't know to the degree. That's how I'm looking at it. I'm not saying that she was just completely blind to it, but you have women that when they overly emotional, like logic is not the thing that's gonna get them. You know what I mean? Like, because they're playing out their emotions so much. So logic, I know this not right, but at the same time, he has control over her mentally, emotionally, and probably spiritually. You feel me? So like this past Saturday with this woman, bro, like when she started crying, bro, I'm sitting there looking at her like, bro, like, you still like hurt by this? And she was, and I mean, not just a tear, bro. She was like boohoo crying. So I'm watching her. I'm really just trying to analyze, because I don't think about her. I don't, you know what I'm saying? I was able to move on with my life. And that's what you see Derrick Jaxn doing. Like, he at the club, he at bars, he's taking pictures in Miami with different women he hanging out with, or he dating or whatever. He has moved on, and this woman is still dealing with what he has done. You see what I'm saying? So when I saw some of the interview, I'm like, that's tough, because I understand how she could be dealing with it. Not saying that she's 1000% right in it, but I can understand why she dealt with it so long, why she's still trying to put herself back together. Because like you said, she was dealing with things before she got with him. So she never had a chance to fully heal or understand what happened. And then he's like sunk his teeth into her to where, like, bro, I had women, like she said, women coming and going, bro. I did the same thing to women, bro. I had women that was coming at a certain time, certain hours. I did the exact same thing. Once again, I am not saying I was a good guy. I'm not saying I was rightful. I was young. You know what I mean?
But there's a difference though. You wasn't running around putting babies in chicks.
I mean,
this woman has 3 children.
But listen, check this out. The same woman who was crying, this finna sound horrible. And I've been saying this for a few days.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm letting y'all know what I'm about to say. It's gonna sound bad. This is the guy I used to be.
And you already know, don't say any crazy. Okay, got.
I'm not gonna say that. It's gonna sound messed up though. Okay. But this same particular woman who was crying this past weekend, because you said about putting babies, she allegedly was pregnant by me, but she lost them because she didn't recognize at the time what she said that she was pregnant. So she was still going out drinking a lot and just having fun, whatever. And she, losing the baby. So when she came to tell me after she went to the doctor, she came to tell me about her losing the babies, and it was twins. And my response to her was, I'm gonna do it exactly how I said it to her. Well, I'm glad you lost them, because I wasn't gonna be with you or nothing like that. As this woman is sitting here crying, telling me what she had just experienced, my response was, you know what I mean? Yeah. And that's how ruthless I was back in the day. You know, that was I didn't understand and I tell people like, I never addressed how she felt. I never addressed what she could be possibly going through in that moment. My thing was, it is what it is. Like, it's what it is. Like, and that's why, like, she still, that's one of the things I had did or said to her over the time I messed with her. But I had this emotional attachment over her. You know what I mean? So even if she went to talk to somebody else, like, I always had access type thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, you could say, oh, I ain't put it back. No, because she lost him. And it's like, so I get it. I get her side more than I get Derrick Jaxn's side. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I put women through it. And now that I've gotten older and I got a better understanding of my action, which is why I started to create content to try to get women to understand and guys to understand. Because when I was younger, even though I was doing this, I didn't fully understand the repercussions behind my actions. You know what I'm saying? So like all these women who are walking around here now and how they respond to me, and now, like a lot of us did things when we were younger, not realizing how women are gonna hold on to this, how it's gonna affect how they make decisions moving forward in a positive or negative way. Like it's gonna, they may make poor choices based off them confiding in us or doing certain things for us. So that's why, like, I know people feel, oh, he a clown or he this, like, bro, because I'm not gonna come from a particular angle. I come from a place of understanding. I come from a place trying to get us to understand we all got some type of thing we messing up on. You know what I mean? So that's why because I was listening to your live for a long time. Like I was trying to get on, but I didn't know I had to do an update because my camera wasn't working and all that. But it's just a lot, bro, that a lot of women deal with, and it's easy to say, well, she just could have left, but it's like, bro, how does she know there's something better out there if she's never seen it? How does she know this is not just life? How does she really just like it's easier for us to say it, you know what I mean? But when they are in it, dealing with it, like especially with a guy that know how to talk, like you see how he talk on the internet, I can only imagine what he was saying to her behind closed doors. Like he was manipulating millions of women. He couldn't manipulate her too. Just that one woman that's around him past just social media.
I understand what you're saying, and I would say your situation is different in his situation. Not dismissing your situation, but there is a difference, because if, for example, that woman would have stayed with you all this time, she wouldn't have been complicit to whatever it is you're doing. She wouldn't have been a co-conspirator to what you're doing, because like you said, we all, men and women too, have all done some savage crap, right, to other people. But we did it to that particular person we was with. You didn't do savage things to your followers. You didn't do savage things to millions of people.
Right.
This man, and it's to her knowledge, because she literally was like, "Oh yeah, I'm like a Atlanta housewife without being on the show. I'm up in this big old house in this mansion. My life is great." And she literally talked about, because I couldn't play the whole video because that's not fair to the Dear Future Wifey podcast. I want y'all to go over there and watch it, the whole thing. But she talked about how his best-selling book was a 3-part series of The Cheating Man or something like that, right?
Right. So,
and he wrote those books. Those are, I think, one of his first books. So that was like 5, 6, 7 years ago. What's up, Lady Shane? So what this means is you see that this man is lying to women, and then he would write these books like it's not him. You are conspiring to all of this. Like, you know, we talk about the sisterhood, right? And the biggest problem with Black women is they take up for each other when they're doing something bad. But they also take up for men when the men are doing something bad to the women. So at some point, we got to pick a side. And I know she's married to this man. And when you marry somebody, you're committed to them. But at the same time, She runs around talking about all this Jesus stuff and God this and forsaking that and the Bible this and God all this other stuff. But at the same time, your husband is the devil. He's literally the devil. And he's been the devil for 11 to 12 to 13 years. At some point, because even in the video I just showed, he left her. So not one time did she say, yo, I can't rock with what you're doing. Not what you're doing to me.
Right.
He's doing all this stuff to her, right? Because sometimes people say, hey, I don't love myself, so I deserve to get cheated on because I'm not pretty enough. I'm not this enough. But then there's another side. He's doing things to other women. So that means not only because there's a lot of women who don't care about themselves, but damn, you don't care about other women also. Now it's a problem because you don't care about your kids, you don't care about your other women, and you don't care about yourself. Go ahead.
No. I just like, what was he? What are you saying he was doing to other women? Like, how do you like the thing you talking about? Because I missed it.
The level of hypocrisy. He was putting babies in other women. He was he got her pregnant while he was sleeping with other women. The only reason why they got together and not got together, but actually got married is because he got the damn girl pregnant.
Okay, I just making sure. Like, I was trying to see what you talking about, like the women that's watching his videos or women in other women in his personal life. Okay,
in his personal life and the women who's what he, like you say, he would demonize men and say if men do, and she knew he was doing it to her. So not one time did she say like, yo, how can you be such a hypocrite? You're doing all these things to me. And then you go out here and demonize other men. Then you writing books talking about yourself, but you don't tell nobody is you. You, Jeremy, you are saying, I did this to a woman.
Yeah.
You're holding yourself accountable. You didn't say, yo, I was at the event and this dude was over here and I overheard this conversation. No, you said you did it.
Right.
So that's different. You feel me? So if that woman would have stayed with you, or if you had a whatever, and she knew all this stuff, you are holding yourself accountable. You're not being a hypocrite. And that's what I'm saying.
No, I definitely understand. I'm saying I definitely understand that. You know what I mean? I get exactly what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm not. Do I say I'm not fully like absolving her of any actions because you right. But I just know when you got a emotional hold of a woman, that logic typically don't really get them. Right now, that logic, it makes perfect sense what you're saying. 1,000% what you're saying. But I know, and any man know that has had women or have manipulated women or have used women know if you get them emotionally, it's they at your whim. Like they can't do anything because this is the thing. We let women accept this thing of being overly emotional. Like they can't think logically type thing. Like women are emotional creatures. And we say as a thing of letting them think that it's okay to be overly emotional. Like men, we are just as emotional, but we try to put logic before our emotions.
Yeah.
We don't make that a thing for women. And this is not me, like once again, this is not me saying that she didn't play a part in it, but to the extent that you saying, I can't give her that extent that you saying. That's all I'm saying. Like it sounds like you like she neck and neck with him, and it's like I would say it's like 95% him, 5% her, because the hold he had on. I'm just saying. Bro,
I get what you're saying.
You say
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. So it's two sides of it. I always say women are children and they don't know what the hell they're doing and they ain't got no damn sense, right? So I do understand what you're saying to that, all right? She was like his child, all right? A lot of you ladies get with a man and you don't even know your ass from the hole in the ground the second you get with a man, right? So I understand women get loopy when they get around a man that they love or fall in love with or really like. I do understand. But at some point, and you already know, just like any other man or woman, women are up and down. They hate their lives. They mad. They don't want to do this no more. They see all the good things that a man is doing and would demonize the good things that he's doing and then turn around and be like, oh, I'm so lonely in this big old house, even though I ain't got to pay no bills. And then you just like, are you serious? So a woman will literally demonize a great life that a man provides for her. So the bottom line is they get out of those loopy feelings, be like, oh my God, I love him. And turn around and be like, oh, I hate you. So in the I hate you, you didn't at some point say, and you're doing these women wrong too. So yes, they do get into this little point where they don't pay attention to nothing, but then they get out of the point and start whining and complaining about everything that the man is doing right and find wrong in the right. So they get out of it. What about then?
No. Listen, I'm not. That's why I tell women, like, and men, like, at some point you got to choose yourself. At some point you have to be like, I'm not gonna deal with this no more. At some point, no matter what a person say, because be honest, I have lots of women be like, well, he told me this. I'm like, what does it matter what he told you? What is he showing you? Like,
what is he showing you?
Like, well, he said, like, now I tell women all the time, like, it's like y'all begging for me to hurt y'all. Because you're trying to get me to say something and I won't say it. It's like, if you say the right thing, I know the right thing to say to you, but that's not what I actually believe. Now, if I say it, I can get everything I want out of you. I've done it hundreds of times before. If I say it to you, I know I can get you. But if I say it and I get you, you're the one that's gonna be hurt. Because when I'm done with you, I'm not gonna think about you no more. I'm gonna be on with my life while you out here trying to commit to me. Like I said this the other day. Women are the only ones that say, "Oh, I'm dating somebody right now." Men don't say that.
Never.
Or we not together. But women commit to a dude because she's starting to like him. They not together. You know what I mean? But y'all been on a few dates. You kind of feeling him, and you immediately start to commit to this guy, and he just trying to do what he trying to do. You know,
Carisha say, we go together real bad.
You feel me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, so that's why like I get what you're saying, like, but that's why I despise Derrick. I didn't say despise. I didn't really rock with what he was doing because how hard he went on men. It's like, bro, you're not giving me no type of grace at all. And my question to you was like, why didn't she just leave? And because he was doing other things to other women. What were these other women that he was doing these things to? Because the only women I know about is the women that came out and with Tasha K. I think it was 2-3 women, but let her tell it. It's been hundreds of women,
hundreds.
So where are all these hundreds of women? If he was doing all these women so wrong, and I'm saying that to say he's a king manipulator. So all these women, like, we could just say is her. Oh, she's been around, but if he had all these women, why were none of these women speaking out?
I gotta say this. One, because he it's not like he was beating them up. So women speak out when a man does something heinous to her. It's a young man named Kalen Walker. He's in prison because he was doing, like, he was allegedly R-ing the women. He was saying, hey, come over here, and he'll get them drunk, and then boom, boom, boom. Yeah. That's heinous. The R word is heinous, right? The M word, which is, I'm just going to use manipulate because there's another M word, that is not heinous. Because guess what? Nobody is manipulated, bro. I'm sick of women whining about how they always manipulated by some damn body. Because just like John says right here in this message, so are women strong and more intelligent than men, or are they dumb as hell and not aware of stuff?
Right.
Ladies, y'all can't have it both ways. He manipulated me. Okay, therefore you're dumb as hell. You can't run around saying you're strong, independent, and smarter than men. No, you're dumb as hell. Because we all are adults. And if you have a lady, or if I have a lady, and I'm like, yo, the girl that I just cheated on you with manipulated me. She gonna be like, bro, if you don't shut the hell up, why can't men say she manipulated? She had a nice body, and she manipulated me. She said, come here, and she went like this, and I was like, I was manipulated. So why don't we just run around and start saying we get manipulated by the body of a woman?
No. I
She had a
definitely.
cleavage out. I was manipulated.
There's a lot-
Come on.
There's
Why
plenty.
we can't say it? Because if anybody gets manipulated by another person, it's us.
Not for sure.
We get manipulated by women if we use the manipulating card because all she got to do is have her cheeks out. We like, golly. And all she got to do is come and turn around and say, oh, so you just going to look or you want it? That's manipulation. But we don't do that. We wrong for what we did. A woman runs around and it just grabs you and like, yo, what's up? We go out in the car right now.
I'm gonna cuss. I'm gonna curse.
I'm trying not to cuss myself.
No, I'm saying if she grabbed me, I'm like, man, what the? I don't touch me. Like,
you get what I'm saying, though, right?
What you saying? I definitely get what you're saying.
That's a bigger level because we're hunters. So when a woman that's fine actually just comes at us, we're not used to that. Well, some men aren't used to that.
I'm used to
some of some of them, because you seen how the show, how we was at the show. Yo,
you used to. I mean, like, it's cool.
Yo, let me tell y'all, we at the show we did, right? Women, they just stand right in front of my table where I'm selling merch. I'm just like, yo, why don't you? We sitting here like, you see this? Yeah. They standing right in front of my table where I'm standing there. The only thing I can see is her butt. I'm like, move, go, move. I go talk to her like, yo, what's up? Like, what you doing? You know what I'm saying? So the manipulation on our end be crazy. But guess what? We're men. We don't whine about, she manipulated me. She had this on. She had a... No. We're men and we take responsibility for what we actually do as men. So we can't whine about a woman manipulating us. Y'all can't whine about a man manipulating y'all. So no, Jeremy, I'm not doing it.
Nah, listen.
10 years of him she woke up at some point after a whole decade and was like, all right, something's wrong. Come on, bro.
Hey, listen. I'm gonna be 1,000 with you. Like that, even the comment him saying strong, independent, or dumb and unaware. I think more women are like book smart, not street smart. I think they're intelligent when it comes to, oh, I got my degree, I know all this. Yeah, but for the streets, like in everyday life, you live in a fantasy world to where you're unaware of what's happening. Like a guy, a guy can do something to a woman, and because you a guy that has been around women, because there's a lot of guys who haven't been around women.
Yeah.
So honestly, side note, I didn't really know the level of men that really don't get women. And it's like the majority of men.
It's the majority of men. Yes. I agree.
I did not know that until somebody gave me statistics and guys were like, yeah. And I'm like, bro, I guess I'm different. I thought I was like the everyday guy, and apparently I'm not.
We're not.
Yeah, but like when you have when you have men that are not around women a certain way or whatever, when they do get around these women, like the women at the show, we used to that.
We used to it.
But the majority of men not, and they get manipulated by these women. Bro, I'm not paying no rents. I ain't paying no, but dudes be doing it, getting finessed. Or guys take a woman on a first date and think he has access now. It's like, no, I don't take him on dates. That's you doing it, bro. I promise you, bro. Women, God can strike me down. Bro, guys used to take women that I used to talk to on dates, and they would tell me, I like, what you doing tonight? Oh, this guy taking me out. We going to Roof Chris or such and such. Oh, enjoy yourself. Grab me.
Yeah.
Let me see the menu.
Grab me something.
And dude done bought me something to eat, and then she slide with the food after he done spent all his money. And I'm sitting here like, I'm thinking there's one or two guys, a few guys. That's the majority of guys that's consistently manipulated by women. So, but even though he may not say it, he can't use that as a thing. But dudes are use that as they hatred towards women, or the reason why women is like, you don't. A lot of guys not gonna say they've been manipulated. They just turn their manipulation into hate towards women. That's me. You feel me? They go to the point of women don't do. Women need to. Like, I don't say women need to. They automatically do it because I put their energy out. Like either you gonna do it or you not. It is what it is. You gonna have to. You gonna have to roll. Like it's certain things. It's no negotiable for certain things. And I understand if that's not how you rock, baby. I'm not the guy for you. You feel?
That's it. That's my thing. I'm not trying to make no woman do nothing. I totally agree. And real quick, y'all don't got a little laid back with the super chats. So I got to catch y'all up because y'all tripping. Either Cash App right here, Aaron 1000, super chat, or either buy my card game. And the card game is linked in the chat. So y'all need to get to it. The chat been a little slow, not slow, but a little, ain't no color been in the chat. So I need y'all to start making this chat colorful again. Y'all was doing y'all thing at first. I ain't said nothing. So either Cash App, super chat, or buy my card game. Let's go. So, because I think this has turned into a bigger discussion, which I appreciate, because I appreciate you coming up. What we are exposed to, me and you, just as influencers, we are not the norm, because I be trying to be like, yo, I'm the normal, typical guy. We just aren't, you know? So because to be on stage in front of over 1,000 women, no man, well, not many men can say they did that. You get what I'm saying? Or do that, you know? So, you know, because every show I'm at, I exchange numbers with women that I don't even call. Right. Fine, pretty, everything. But I just don't call them, you know? So, and other dudes, they would love to have this fine, big booty woman all in your face and you exchanging numbers. You calling her the second you to get away, you know, get a second. I don't even call them. Right. You know? So it is a difference. But at the end of the day, that's why I say women are children, because as far as men goes, we are expected to know better. And you said this earlier, women aren't expected to know better. Thanks. Women are expected to be all smart and 8 degrees and all this other stuff in college, but just dumb as hell when it comes to a man. I don't agree with that. That's not acceptable.
It's not acceptable.
She dumb as hell. And I'm going to say it.
I ain't say she was. No, I ain't say she was smart. I didn't say she was smart. Now don't put that on me. She definitely needed some tighten up. You know, like, and me being honest with you, like when I went live the other day, this woman asked me, because this is gonna sound bad again. This woman asked me, because I used to tell her that I used to purposely try to break women. It was like that was like one of my things, and she asked me like, why? What exactly? She asked me like, what was the thing? Why would you trying to purposely hurt women? I was like, it's really, it wasn't all women. It was a type of woman. She was like, what exactly type of woman you trying to hurt? And I was like, it was really like 2 of them. It was like the woman who thinks so highly of herself to where she looking down on people because she cute. And so it's like, okay, let me bring you back to earth. Let me show you something. You know what I mean? So that particular woman that you can't, she thinks she better than everybody and she gonna move like this. I'm a bad chick and you this. Every man want me. Let me show you something. Let me talk to you.
Let me talk to you.
Let me bring you back down. And it was and I don't take no. I'm laughing, but I was wrong for y'all to be. And it was also the woman, and this is like I feel like this is the majority of women. Also the woman who don't listen to. She thinks she know everything. Mm-hmm. So I can tell her about a guy. Nah, I got 4 brothers. I was raised by all men. I
don't be knowing nothing.
Know nothing. It's like, okay, so you think you are aware. So you think you already know. Okay, let me show you exactly what happens when you think you've been raised by all men and you think that you know exactly something. And every time, bro, I put them down through there. I put them down through there. And now, what did you learn? I told women exactly how dudes do. I don't want to fall for that. I ain't gonna fall for that. You're not. Yeah. I'm finna do exactly what I did and watch you fall for it. And more often than not, they fail for it. So that's what I'm saying. Like women, a lot of women they can be intelligent when it comes to work or, you know, their degrees or their businesses. But when it comes to everyday life, when it comes to understanding what's happening around them, for whatever reason, they don't understand or know because they get so emotional. It's like,
And
it's dumb.
well, I can explain why, you know, because people be like, why you think women don't have a lot of sense? Because women don't have a lot of sense. And women want to think they have a lot of sense, but that is an example of how you ain't got a lot of sense. Because the dumbest people be thinking they smart.
Right.
Men don't run around saying that they're independent, that they're smarter than women, and because we don't care. Because it doesn't matter. But women do. If we were in a big, like if we was on stage and we turned around and said, who's smarter, men or women? All the women be like, women. Women don't run nothing, don't control nothing. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And for them to actually think they're smarter than women actually shows how dumb they actually really are. And I don't want to just say women are that, but there's a certain amount of cognitive dissonance that women just don't seem to realize about themselves. And that's the reason why women keep getting manipulated, because they don't have an understanding of self. If I don't know something, just like with you, me and you get on the phone, you need some help with YouTube, I need some help with Facebook. And I'm like, what about this? I'm like, yo, I don't know none of this stuff. I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, I know this, but no, I'm like, yo, I'm dumb as hell when it comes to this.
Right.
Right? When the last time you heard a woman say, yo, I'm dumb as hell when it comes to this?
Nah, I ain't never heard them like that.
You're never going to hear that. And that is the cognitive dissonance. That is the fact. That is the dumbness right there. You're too dumb to say that you're dumb. I'm dumb when it comes to certain things until I'm no longer dumb when it comes to that thing. You feel me?
Right. Hey, listen, I'm saying, like, I definitely feel you. Like, I feel like I ain't gonna say that you dumb. I think that you're ignorant. Like, you're just unaware. Like, ignorant means like you don't know. Ignorant, like you, like, also, I think you dumb. See, I don't like to say this, but there's women. There's women.
Watch this. Go ahead. What's the definition of dumb? And go ahead. Watch this.
There's women. There's women who are dumb. I don't like saying stuff like that. There's women. I don't like saying guys dumb either. But there are women who are dumb. The simple fact that you know, but you're choosing.
Yes.
You're choosing to act like you don't know. And I think that's dumb. Like that example you gave, you were ignorant and you weren't scared. You weren't scared to say, I don't know about this. But there's women who know, like women, there's women who, like I tell women all the time. That's why they'll write me like, Jeremy, you was right. I don't want to hear I'm right because I told you.
Mm-hmm.
You women do the women. I'm sorry to tell y'all this. Y'all do the basics. Getting women is very basic. Which is why I don't understand why some guys have such a problem with it. Getting women is basic. You get a number 9 times out of 10, especially in this day and age. One of the first things you probably do if you're trying to really get them, not trying to keep, but you're trying to get them. Yeah. Within the first few texts, hey, are you busy this weekend? You want to go out? Boom. Great chance she's gonna say yes because she gave you the number. Man, yeah. When you go out with her, get her defenses down, make her comfortable with you by making her laugh, being able to know how to speak, being able to make her feel like y'all are having a good time. Now, guess what? Now that y'all you've done that, now she's more open to text and talking all that. And if you that guy, you probably take out one more time. A little space in it, one more time. And now she would, and if you a smart guy, don't bring up nothing intimate with her. She may even throw a little tidbit out there trying to get you to bite on it, like, oh, I just got out the shower and you dumb, you ain't wait on me. That's stupid. She's testing you. If you a player like I used to be, okay. So what, you just left the gym or something, like long day? I'm not even gonna address what you just said. About 2-3 weeks, she think, oh, he really not even on that type of time. He really not on it the whole time. Yes, I am. I'm on all that. But I understand if I show you I'm on all that, you're not gonna go. And now I've played you to think I'm not on that. Getting women is not hard to do if you understand women. There's guys who don't get women, you just don't understand them. You so mad at them to where if you stop to think about it, bro, it's not hard. It's not hard. I tell women, women is literally one of the easiest thing to do. And the reason why, because just like you said, so many women are dumb to the fact you already know this, but you're choosing to keep doing this particular. You keep doing it. Oh, I'm gonna keep on dating. I'm gonna keep on dating. It's like, why are you gonna keep on dating if the majority of the guys that you're dating only want the one thing? And if he's smart, you're gonna keep getting manipulated.
Yeah. So let me the definition of dumb is unwilling to speak. So that's one on, right? Make dumb, unheard silence. So the number one side of that is unwilling to. Unwilling to. Keyword, unwilling. So because that's the difference between dumb and ignorant. Ignorant, you don't know.
Right.
Dumb is you're unwilling to know or speak about what's going on.
Right.
So I'm not afraid to say these words, and I'm not here to make nobody feel bad. But some of y'all women are dumb as hell. And I'm open to say that because y'all need to say it, because ain't nobody else gonna say it. Because the definition of dumb is you're unwilling to learn or unwilling to acknowledge. Look it up yourself. So if any group of people who are unwilling to learn something or unwilling to acknowledge what's actually going on around them, that's a woman. Because if I don't know something, I'm going to be like, yo, I don't know something. A woman is never going to say, I don't know something. Women don't say, I don't know. And that is a dumb person. So the answer to this, or the solution to this, ladies, is to stop being dumb and start saying, yo, I don't know. Ask for some help. Go to somebody that's in your family. If something, do you know, even with DaNaia Jaxn, almost every woman, black woman in particular, because I don't know about white women, I don't know what they do, but almost every black woman that has ever been AR'd by a man didn't tell their brothers, didn't tell their daddy, didn't tell their mama, didn't tell nobody. DaNaia Jaxn, which is one of these dumb people, literally said she was AR'd 2 weeks before she met Derrick Jaxn and got with Derrick Jaxn and never told a soul until she was like 25. She was AR'd at 19. She didn't tell nobody until she was 25. And the person she told was Derrick, the person that was manipulating her in the first place. Not her mama, not a pastor, not her I think her dad died, but not anybody her manipulator. And all he did was use it to manipulate her more. But this is what I'm talking about right here. The majority of women who actually get assaulted don't tell a soul. Why? Because they feel embarrassed. Why do they feel embarrassed? Why out of every word do they feel embarrassed? It's because they think they know everything. And it goes back to the dumb statement. Women think that they're so smart that this will never happen to them. So when they do get AR'd, they don't tell nobody because they've been walking around like, oh, I know everything. I'm independent. I don't know. I don't need to know this. I don't need to do that. Oh, I got all these degrees. I'm smart. I'm smarter than men. I'm smart. So now when something happens, you can't go back to the same person that you said you were smarter than and say, hey, I made a mistake. That is the dumb side of it. And it makes women even dumber.
I can't speak on that because I ain't never been in this situation, so I'm not gonna even.
Real quick, ladies, put a 1 in the chat if you agree. Put a 2 in the chat if you disagree. But go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, with Joe's statement about that, I can't because I don't know the mental state. You know what I mean? So yeah. I can't be like, oh, they dumb. Like, nah, I ain't gonna.
I'm not saying that they dumb. I'm not saying that they're traumatized. But what I'm saying is, because I'm not here to just say women are dumb. I'm not saying that. But what I'm saying is, there's a lot of dumb shit that happens, and the cognitive dissonance about how they deal with things, it makes things worse. And most of these women have children.
No, I know I can understand that, but I'm just the odd part you're talking about, like the
Yeah,
odd
yeah, yeah,
part,
yeah.
like that, because like this the thing, like when I tell a woman something and I know that already. It's like you're not even like a woman can, like, prime example. Women be like, I want to understand the man. All right, what part you want to understand? Oh, well, why do men do this? And I tell you why he do it. No. See, that's the dumb part. That's because you asked me why do men do this. I tell you why they do it, and your response is no, because I had, and it's like that because what you experience is not the only experiences. You know what I mean? Like, because that particular, there's a lot of guys. I always tell people this, like, it could be 10 different ways to get to the same destination depending on where you at. Depending on where you in Atlanta, where I'm in Atlanta, we put the same address in. We may not take the same street, but we're trying to get to the same spot. So at the end of the day, you may think that he's not. It look different, but it's like no, but he has the same destination in mind though. He has the same destination in mind, and the only way for you to know that is if you really know how to peep game and understand. But you can't peep game and understand if you keep thinking that you understand everything.
That's my whole point.
Exactly.
That is it.
No, I'm saying
That is it.
That's why I said I agree. I'm just not going to go with the R part you said, because I don't know the state of mind, because I don't know how traumatized they are. You know what I mean? So I just ain't gonna say, oh, she didn't say nothing because she was embarrassed. It's like, I don't know. You know what I mean? I can't say it. Yeah, you feel me?
But like, okay, I'll give you an example. And we'll get back to the DaNaia Jaxn whole situation in a second. I've dated women who would say, oh yeah, I got brothers, you know, because there's a warning that a woman likes to say to make sure what happened to her in the past don't happen to her again. And I'm like, oh, okay, like I'm not one of those people. So, but I understand a woman feels a need to say certain, like, yeah, I got brothers, a man hit me, a man did it, right? Because there's abuse also. Right. And then I'm like, oh, okay, no problem. You know, I'm not that type of person. And then next thing you know, you get closer to the woman and she'll say, oh, my ex did this, or my ex did that, right? And I'm like, oh, okay, so you say you got these brothers. Did you tell them? She'll say no.
Why didn't they tell them?
I'm like, why, you know, you when we first met, you started bragging about how you got brothers and I wish a man would do all this other stuff, but you're wasting your brothers. So is there a reason why you wouldn't tell your brothers? You won't tell your daddy? You know, trying to be sensitive to it and just get a better understanding, because you threw all that, your brothers in my face. And it's just like, because I didn't want this to happen and I was embarrassed. So what's the whole point of you bragging about? And I'm just like, yo, what is the point of all of this? So it's like, what's the point of a woman bragging about how smart she is when she keeps getting manipulated by men? What's the point of all of this? It's the ego, it's the pride. And that's the dumb side. I don't like dealing with egotistical, prideful, independent, I don't need no man type of women, because in my opinion, I think those are the dumb women, because you get to the point where you're so smart where you're dumb. I'm sure you've heard that before. No, somebody, sure. your mom would be like, boy, you so smart, you dumb. And I think sometimes women can get to the point where they get so far deep in their own cognitive dissonance where they actually think they're smart or smarter than everybody else. And there's an actual word, and I want everybody to look this up. There's an I forgot the damn word. I'll get back to it. It's called the Dunning-Kruger effect. I'll say it again. The Dunning-Kruger effect. Dunning is one person and Kruger is another person. They were scientists. So everybody type the word Dunning-Kruger effect in the chat, because I want everybody to take a second to go look it up. That means you're so smart. So the technical word for what I'm saying, you're so smart where you become dumb, is called the Dunning-Kruger effect. Because my whole thing is, I don't just say stuff and just have y'all out here feeling crazy or whatever. I say stuff because it's important for us to grow away from what we're actually doing and all this lying that we're doing to ourselves, you know? So thank you. Everybody type in Dunning-Kruger effect in the chat so somebody else can know how to spell it and go look it up on your own. Type in Dunning-Kruger effect. A lot of you women suffer from the Dunning-Kruger effect. Y'all asses are so smart where y'all are dumb. And I'm not saying it to make y'all feel bad. It's called the Dunning-Kruger effect. Look it up yourself and you're going to see your own damn face on the damn definition. Go ahead, bro.
Now that's why I always tell people, like, I think the most intelligent people believe they don't know anything, so they're always willing to learn. You know what I mean?
Yes.
I think because the only way for you to learn something is for you to not know something. But if you think you know everything, what are you going to learn?
Yeah.
If you think you know everything, how can you possibly learn anything? And typically, those type of people have to learn through going through it in order for them to learn. And when they go through it, now guess what? They're traumatized. Now they're hurt. Now they can't trust nobody. And it was like, yeah, I bet you can't, because you made yourself have to go through it when you didn't have to. Like, a lot of, like prime example. A lot of women try to come to my house. Why can't I come to your crib? Nah, you can't come to my crib. Why is that? Because I understand there's women who gonna come to your crib and let they brothers know or they friends know, oh, where I stay at, what's in my crib, what I got, and then probably weeks later, months later, now my house broken into. They may not come the next day where it's obvious that, oh, it was you. You may wait a little long before you let them know.
You're gonna cry about it.
Exactly.
Then she's gonna cry about, oh my God, what happened? And she the one who set you up.
That's what I'm saying. And it's like the first thing women say, oh, well, have you been through that? No, I just know that's a reality, though. It may not be with you, sweetheart. It may not be what you got going on, but I understand life. I understand street smarts. I understand that, yeah, I'm not finna be one of those guys. You're not coming to the crib until I got a better understanding of you. And I expect the same thing for women. You don't want me coming to your, I don't want to come to your crib because I may be in your crib and you in a situation with your ex or your baby daddy or whatever the case it is. So I ain't trying to come to your crib either. We can meet somewhere. We can do that, but you're not coming to my crib. I ain't trying to go to yours. Bro, I've had women bring me to their house when their children was in the house. You don't even know me.
Oh, that happens all the time.
All the time. And it's like that awareness to, like, if I wanted to do something, you could not stop me. At the end of the day, y'all can try to say women and men are equal or whatever. But if I decided to do whatever I wanted to do, is nothing that you can do to stop me.
Facts.
At the end of the day, I'm physically stronger than you. You know what I mean? I can feel like it's, and we live in, and that's when you get to all these different crazy situations. But at the end of the day, too often women think they know everything, which is why they keep experiencing everything.
Right.
Experiencing everything because you think you already know. So you think you move in a certain way. It's like, yeah, like, bro, I told this woman the other day. I was like, to be honest with you, I make women make decisions that they think they making on their own. Let me say it one more time. I said, bro, I make women make decisions that they think they're making on their own. You think you're making me wait, but I'm making you think you making me wait.
Facts.
Like, it's like but you don't know that I'm doing that because you have women that want to be in control of everything. They think they make me on the seat. Like, I want to be able to say, because I had a lot of women think that they could just tell me, oh, they can snap their fingers and I'm on the way. Like, no. No, that's not what it is. Or, you know, when I was young and dumb, a woman could hit me up at 1 o'clock in the morning saying, pull up, and I'm on the way. You know,
no way in hell. Ain't no woman finna get me up out of bed unless there's a catastrophe. You ain't finna, sex ain't finna wake me up. If you in trouble, I'll get up out my bed. But I ain't get up my bed because you horny.
Now? Oh, yeah, for sure. No way. For sure now. But back in the day, when I was 21, 19, 20, you hit me up, you about that action. I mean, throw basketball short, flip flops, tank top, I'm out the door. Like that's what it is. And the older I got, I'm like, bro, women got too much control over me. Like, they got way that they could be able to snap their fingers and I just do whatever. No, I can't keep doing that. So now I have women that think that they can, when I don't move like that, or they think that they want, because women still to this day want to be able to snap their fingers and make a man do something because she attractive, or I offer this, and it's like, no, baby, it's not how that works no more with me. Not me. Now maybe a guy who haven't had a plethora of women, but I used to be a different guy, and I've done a lot with different women. So now it's like, baby, you can't entice me with that no more.
Exactly. So let me thank you to Sammy Akan. They gave and shared the definition of Dunning-Kruger effect. And before I read this, I want you ladies to think about, is this you? The Dunning-Kruger effect is a cognitive bias. That's the key word. The key word is bias. That means you're biased towards your own kind, women. We women. Cognitive bias means I'm biased towards a certain group, right? So the bias that you ladies are biased towards is women. Y'all think all women are smarter than men. So that is a cognitive bias. That's the first part. Whereby people with low ability, expertise, or experience regarding a type of task, and stop right there, low ability, low expertise, and low experience. What is a low experience? Men. None of y'all have a good understanding of men because none of y'all have daddies, or some of y'all have daddies. So you have no understanding of men. So the word expertise or experience means men. So you have a cognitive bias towards women because you think women are smarter than men because some idiot told you that when you were young. And then the low ability of expertise and experience, which is you don't understand how men think. All right, keep going. Regarding the type of task or area of knowledge, tend to overestimate their ability or the knowledge, which means you as a woman think you're smarter than the average man because you have titties. All right, that is stupid. Okay, so Dunning-Kruger effect simply tells you that you have a bias towards your kind, which is women, towards your sex, even though you have a low expertise or experience of the opposite sex. That in itself means that makes no sense. And then it says you overestimate your knowledge of men. None of y'all have that much knowledge of men. And then at the same time, it says some researchers also include that the opposite effects for high performers, their tendency to underestimate their skills. And what did both of us just say a good 15 minutes ago? What did we say? Do you remember?
I definitely remember. I said,
what did you say?
I said
the underestimation.
I said that people, I feel like people who feel like they are the most intelligent people are the people who think they don't know, or people who think they know everything are people who don't know anything.
That's it. That's what I'm saying. You said that on your own. About 15 minutes ago. You said people who actually do know things, they underestimate themselves and they act like they don't know anything. Any ladies in my coaching group, tell everybody what my favorite statement is having to do with this. I ain't even gonna say it. Say what my favorite statement is that I tell y'all in my coaching group all the time. But that we're gonna move on. Let them say it on their own. But that is an example of what you're so smart where you're dumb, and that is actually called Dunning-Kruger. And a lot of you ladies have the Dunning-Kruger effect all just floating inside of you, and you actually think you're smarter than the average man, and you ain't got no damn sense. And that's the reason why you keep, he manipulated me, and you're going to keep getting manipulated until you actually wake up and realize you know nothing. All right, so let me read these super chats real quick.
Yeah, I can't wait till you read
that. All right, so Israel, shout out to Israel. Proverbs 6:25, lust not after her beauty in thine heart, neither let her take thee with her eyelids. Shout out to you, and shout out to Cookie Cookie says, 1, grown women know on sight if you get the cat or not. That's a fact. That's a fact. I don't. Okay. 2, I don't know how we evil. I guess just described an evil plot. Huh? I don't know how we evil. You know, stop it, Cookie. Y'all evil as I don't know what. Stop it. Guess just described an evil plot. No, women be having evil plots. 3, men are manipulated more. Thank you. Thank you. Men are the ones that are getting manipulated by women, not the other way around. And then 4, pay attention. 5, ATL has y'all paranoid.
I just wanted to say this because I read it. I wasn't gonna say nothing, but I'm from Memphis, Tennessee. I've been in Atlanta. I'm 33 years old. Been in Atlanta for a total of 3 years, and 2 recently and 1 year back in the day. What I'm talking about has nothing to do with Atlanta. When I'm talking about what I understand men experience. You think it's an evil plot because you think it happens, so it's rare to happen. But it happens all the time. But men, we don't speak about what happened. We're not listening to the world. We're not making statuses. We're not making memes. We're not consistently telling the world what we experience from women. Because at the end of the day, we should have known better. The world gonna look at you like you should have known better. I was in a situation where I ran into this woman. It was years ago. I'm at this just like a little lounge restaurant situation, and it was a woman just standing in the corner, looking good too. I'm peep game. You know, I'm with my folks and there's other women around, but this one woman just standing in the corner was like waiting on her food type thing. So boom, I slid, bam, and I started talking to her, doing what I do, and now she invited me back to the hotel. Boom, so she followed me back to where I had to go to drop somebody off. And then I followed her to the hotel because she was only in town for like 2 days. I'm already full of that drink. You feel me? So when I get to her room, she trying to get me to keep drinking. I'm like, no, I'm straight. I'm already kind of leaning. But she was like, no, you ain't gonna drink with me. And when she went to, like me, I peep gang. I'm from the hood. I'm from the streets. I got street smarts. So when she went to pour the drink, she turned her back to me and she popped it and she was pouring it. I'm not seeing what she pouring. You feel me? I don't know what she pouring in there. And me, it's not about being paranoid. It's about understanding what happens. The same thing women need to be doing. You need to make sure you see him pour that drink. Make sure you see him roll up whatever y'all trying to do. Like, make sure you see him put it on. Like, whatever that you have to make, because don't try to put nothing past nobody. That's how you get set up. It's not about being paranoid. It's about being cautious. It's about understanding the world you're actually living in.
Yeah.
When she poured that drink, I'm like, and I'm already full of it. Nah, I'm straight. I've been drinking. You know, I'm cool. Like, if I drink more thing, I'm gonna pass out in your hotel room. And that I was trying to see how she was gonna take that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine. That's why it's 2 beds and you can go sleep all you want to. Never.
Right.
Never. I got my car keys, got my wallet, I got all my personal stuff on me, I got jewelry on. You think I'm finna go to sleep in here? Nah, I was gonna do what I'm about to do, and I'm gonna slide back to where I need to go. But she was adamant on me keep drinking, bro. And I'm saying that to say, and this was in Memphis. She's talking about, being in Atlanta got you paranoid. Like, no, it's not about that. The problem is, like you said, women, y'all are so close-minded. They're so close-minded to the real world, which is why you keep falling victim to it. Y'all want to be in this fantasy world so bad. Oh, that man is out there. Where is he? Oh, this man, he gonna do it. Where is this man you talking about? Where do you find him? You live in this world that really does not exist. You want to have all these high demands of a man making 6 figures, 7 figures, and he gonna be a one woman man, and he gonna treat you like this. You're not gonna be able to work. You're not gonna be able to do this. You know, where are y'all? That is not the world we live in. But you're gonna keep talking about it to go back to being dumb. That's not reality. So you saying your whole comment talking about we paranoid or I just came with this extreme example. Lil Wayne and Kendrick Lamar made a song about it called Mona Lisa. If it's such an extreme thing, why did these high-level rappers make a song about it called Mona Lisa, meaning that you believe in what you see?
Mm-hmm.
If you haven't heard the song, go listen to the song. It's on Carter 5. Listen to the song Mona Lisa by Lil Wayne. And he break down step for step. He tell a whole story of how women set up guys.
Yep.
And this is
I
reality
totally agree.
for a lot of men. Because a lot of men fall victim to how she look. Oh, she look good. So she tell him pull up at 1 o'clock. I ain't pulling up. I pull up. I got my I got the hammer ready. You feel me? I got the hammer ready because I'm walking in your house. It's dog. Hold on, who up in here? I come in and I get dressed.
Somebody in the chat.
Go ahead.
No,
I'll say I got
somebody
dressed and they come over, hit me over the head. I ain't even fall for that. I'm not finna fall for me getting in a vulnerable state where I ain't got nothing on, and now they come out the closet. No, that happens. But go ahead.
No way in hell. No way in hell. But somebody in the chat was like, why didn't you or don't you call the women that I exchanged numbers with at my events? Because I don't know them. You know, you could tell by the conversation, they just like, yo, hit me up tonight, you know? And I don't really do the hit me up tonight stuff. Now, if I want to hit you up, that's me hitting you up. But you could tell by the level of flirting that they are game to smash that same night, right? And I don't necessarily want a woman that is in so like if I smash her early, it's because of me, you know, not because of her. If you start giving me signals that you ready to go tonight, if I hit you up, no, because one, it might be a setup. I don't know you like that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying I wait months before I sleep with a woman, but it needs to be on my time, not on her time. So if you get all in my face and just give me the signals like, you know, I can smash tonight if I want to, I'm not going to want it.
That ain't me. Just make sure we at a secure location. I might go take it out. I might gotta take care of you. It's gone.
I feel you. But no, I'll be chilling, man.
Nah, they're back in the day. But yeah, I don't know. Y'all can say y'all can call me what you want. Yeah, you can tell me you trying to smash. It's cool. If I'm on that same type of time,
I'll do it. But you're not gonna, because like I said, women be coercing and manipulating men, and you know I don't have enough women where I ain't gotta have sex with you tonight. I don't know you like that. I might want to just go to sleep.
Oh yeah, for sure. But if I'm on a dry spell and she look good, it's been a while, and then I can pick like just like y'all the event to the hotel, and you know at certain floors you need a key card.
Yeah.
So what I'm gonna do if I was part of the show and I had that hotel room and we on a certain floor, I'm gonna bring you to the room. All right, I'm gonna get you. You're not staying. You gonna leave because I'm not gonna fall asleep with you.
Yeah.
And we gonna take it back downstairs and let me go back to my floor to where you can't get on my floor unless you got the room number to get to my floor. You know what I'm saying? And the doors tight. So yeah. It varies. It varies. I'm not gonna take his stance. I might have to pipe you down.
But yeah, I just be chilling because my whole thing is, man, you ain't finna Jonathan Majors me. You ain't finna have me looking crazy like none of these. What's the Cowboys wide receiver? Cowboys wide receiver who just got jammed up on the Super Bowl.
Michael Irvin.
Michael Irvin, you're not gonna Michael Irvin me.
No, for sure.
I don't know you from a can of paint, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes that can be what it is. Oh, I'm finna get MrLetGo canceled, or I'm gonna get Jeremy canceled around an actor food, and just to get him off to the airwaves, I'm gonna him where he don't have his following no more, where he can't make no money no more. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even about getting me robbed, it's getting me canceled. You feel me?
Right.
No,
No,
sir.
no.
So let's go
No,
back
no.
to this. Let's go back to this video a little bit because I want to have your commentary on here since we on here. Hold up. All right, there we go.
At that time, it was turned off, and
everybody, make sure you hit the Cash App. Cash App is scrolling across the bottom of the screen. Aaron 1000. I'm gonna read the Cash Apps in a minute. And super chat. Drop the super chats or either buy my card game. Card game is linked at the top of the chat.
Well, how long was it cut off? About a couple hours.
days.
See, I don't understand that.
Days, and so it kind of worked out because then he can immediately call me, and my mom's not answering the phone, so there's that. But by the time I actually got to Denver, he was already there. So
he was. He flew down there while y'all was driving.
He flew, and he was at my mom's old address because he had looked her stuff up online and went to her old address. Didn't realize her, and I'm like, I don't think I should be coming out right now. Like, I just got off the road. We just got off the road, and my mom is in the background, like, you just got off the road. You are not going anywhere. And then she's on the phone with someone and shit. They're like, you get off that phone. He can wait. Right. And which then brought in a whole nother dynamic because it's like, your mom is controlling your behavior and your actions, and she's keeping you away and telling you what to say and what to do. So then that became a whole nother dynamic.
So what do you think about that particular part right there? Do you think he was right by saying your mom is trying to control you and I'm your husband? In your opinion, what do you think about that part?
I didn't get the full context of what she was saying, but so like explain exactly, because I didn't watch the whole thing.
So they were in Atlanta, and he more or less said, "I don't want you no more." So she jumped in the car and drove all the way to somewhere, Indiana, some damn where, right? To her mom, Denver, I think, right? And then when she got out there, by the time they got out there, he flew out there, right? And now the mom is like, no, you can't talk to him. And he starts saying, your mama can't tell you what to do because I'm your husband. What do you think about that part?
I feel like that's interesting to be 1000 with you, because one of my videos that I made, it was a shot at him, but I didn't say his name. And he was talking about how guys and it's crazy just because I didn't see the whole video, but it's crazy that when I made the video, it was a shot at him. The video was a woman that had a man that has everything in her name, and there's men who would use that to trap you, to get you away from your family, move you away. He paid for everything, so you can't leave, you can't do anything. If you do the wrong thing, he'll put you out. Yeah. And just listening to what you're saying, because I actually made that video because he was like, oh, yeah, F boy, if he don't pay for this, if he don't do all this. But it's like, bro, women get trapped in it though. That's that, like, they get trapped, and it sounds like that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to trap her, and just being with him, you can't hear no other outside voices, or you can't do this, so she wouldn't figure out exactly what was going on. That's how it sounded. Obviously, I asked for more context and to listen to what you're saying. Like, I get that you shouldn't let your outside family dictate what you got going on in your marriage, but at the same time, shouldn't stop you from being able to hear what they saying. They make
right.
So I make no choices based off of what they said. Like, oh, she said this, so my mom said it, so I'm gonna do it because she said it. Like, no, that's not the way you handle it. But to hear an outside voice, you know what I mean? Like, because sometimes they can just see something you can't. And I gave my brother this example. I was like, bro, it's just like you in the middle of the ocean. I don't think while you in the middle of the ocean, I don't think you see is water. You don't know what direction to go in. You know which way land is. You in the middle of the ocean. But if I'm flying in a helicopter above you or a plane above you, I can see you and I can see the direction of where the land is, because I'm not submerged in the ocean where you are. You know what I mean? So sometimes it's easier for a person to kind of give you better of an insight when they not in that situation. So I wouldn't just close my mind to it. But if you making your like your decisions strictly off what they said, oh, my dad told me, so I'm gonna do it. My mom told me I'm gonna do it. So I wouldn't suggest that. But in that particular situation, I feel like he was tripping.
So I would say this. I believe in a woman having a daddy, right? If I take her seriously, she got to have a dad in her life. And one of the reasons is because I don't need no women getting in our business. I need a man getting in our business. I don't want to hear nothing about no cackling ass women telling you some mess in your ear about what you need to do. Where's a man in your life? So because me and your daddy are going to work in unison about what we need to do with you. So if you don't want to be with me no more and you don't left and you go to your daddy and your daddy says, hey, this is what I feel that what needs to be done, he's most likely going to get on the phone with me, and me and him are going to work together,
right,
to figure out what you need to be doing. Do she need to stay over there, or does she need to come back home to me? He is going to make that decision. It ain't going to be nobody in the background. No, me and him are going to get on the phone and we're going to have a conversation about where you need to be at. Do you need to be with me, or do you need to be with your daddy or with your mama? Do you need to go home? Do you need to break up? Do you need to get back? Do you need to go back home to your husband? Your daddy and I are going to work on figuring out what your fate is in your life. And he's going to take your opinion and how you feel in consideration. And we're going to make decisions for you, because you ain't got no damn sense as a woman. So you're going to be out of the conversation. We both going to consider what you want, and me and your daddy going to sit down and have a conversation about what the next move is, whether you go back to your husband or you stay here with me.
Yeah, I mean, no, it makes perfect sense. And the only reason why it makes perfect sense because more men, like we've said before, use more logic than emotion. And you have a lot of women that use emotion. Even the mom could be telling a woman to stay with that man. Girl, he doing all this for you, and then this man is not the right one, but you keep listening to your mom. Like a lot of women, I'm just being honest, they don't give the best advice when it comes to stuff like that. It's either it's not a well. Let's see how it works. Like what exactly happened? I mean, let's figure it out. Let's understand the situation. It's typically, girl, you need to leave him alone. Well, girl, you crazy. I stay with that man. Like without even knowing the full context of the levels of different things. So I can definitely understand like from that standpoint, because I've heard moms, bro. I've had women like force their daughters on me. Like, you know what I'm saying?
He got some money, so you need to stay with him.
Yeah, it's like bro, I had I was a cable guy, bro. Like, but I was young though. I was like 19, and I'm a cable guy. So at that time, you getting paid that kind of money at 19 years old. I'm making like $60,000 a year, something like that. I go to this woman's house, and it was her grandmother. Her grandmother literally tell her granddaughter, "Girl, stand up and show me your butt." And he's a nice looking young man. Stand up and show you.
What?
And like, grandma moving like that? You gonna and I would just even that mentality. Like, you don't even know what kind of man I am. You don't know anything. At the time I'm young, I'm not really understanding the levels of what she just did. But you don't know nothing about me.
Yeah.
But you make a decision for your granddaughter just based off what I do for a living. So I definitely get what you're saying. Like, there's like a lot of women are not the best when it comes to, giving advice. So yeah, I would prefer for a woman to have a father in her life too. Yeah, If she don't, but if she don't got a father, she needs to have a way of being logical. She can't be overly emotional. She still have to have a level of being logical. So I won't have to battle with her emotions.
So shout out to Roosevelt for the Cash App, and shout out to Dietrich for the Cash App. Amanda, thank you for the Cash App. And Kenyatta, thank you for the $40 Cash App. I appreciate you. So thank y'all for the Cash Apps. And like I always said, the card game is in the chat for you to buy. Cash App is right here, Aaron 1000, and super chats. Hold on, I think we got a couple more super chats. Shout out to Cookie. Cookie says Mona Lisa is a jam. I was not speaking on that. I was speaking on your evil plot to break women on purpose for what? To protect yourself. Oh, okay. She was talking about, okay, I got it. Okay. That makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense. And I told you why. It wasn't to protect myself. There wasn't a reason why I had and then I once again I said I was wrong. Like I understand that people think that because I'm telling you what happened, how I used to be, you think I still move like that. You think I'm still sitting there like I'm above everything. Like no, I was definitely wrong in every aspect. But I said, and what's crazy, how I used to be, men are still doing it. A lot of men are still doing it. And my reason for even saying it, so more women can be open to understand why some of this stuff is happening. That guy is still wrong. But I'm going to tell you this, I never did it to a woman that understood what I was doing.
Hold on, what? Again?
I never did it. I never had that evil plot to any woman that understood what I was doing. The only women that fell for it was women who was unaware.
Okay.
So at the end of the day, I am telling you to be aware versus you mad at me telling you it. You saying that I'm wrong for it. Yes, I am. But if you still are unaware, there's going to be guys that come into your life and do exactly what I did. So
I got you.
You see what I'm saying? So it's like, So when I say, when a woman asked me, because I understand people getting their feelings to where they can't hear nothing. She asked me what type was the certain type of woman that I chose to do these certain things to. I said, yes, it was two types of women. I said the first woman was the woman who thought so highly of herself to where she started to look down on everybody. And she thought she was the baddest woman in the room, and she thought it was this. You had to kiss the ground she walk on. She can pick and choose a man. You can't do nothing with her. Okay, let me show you something. Let me show you how I can bring you back down to earth, because your looks can only get you so far. And let me show you how your looks is not going to have a control over me. I'm going to drag you through the mud to show you your looks has nothing to do with how a man that you say you want will treat you.
Yeah.
So instead of you taking it like, you know what, maybe the looks don't go that far with a lot of men. It doesn't. It don't. So and the second thing is, I said the women who think they know everything. So I'm telling you, hey, you gotta be aware of this. Beware. I know. I got brothers. I got this. I do this, and it's like, sweetheart, that doesn't stop anything. The fact that you think you know, and the fact that you're saying it, I know you don't know.
Right. Because that's the part right there. When you are aware of what type of woman you're dealing with, now is a problem. Because you don't necessarily know, but you acting like you know, that's a turnoff. That is the ultimate turnoff. Because with me, I can't deal with a woman that thinks she knows something, and I know damn well she don't know. Because now you're dumb, in my opinion.
You got a few of them in the chat for sure. You got the women you are referring to are definitely in the chat, because I'm seeing it and I'm like, what are y'all talking about? Like, it's not the purpose in what I'm saying to you, but you think you know. So whatever I'm saying, or you don't like me, who cares? If people who like me, people who don't like me, if people who find me attractive, folks who don't find me attractive, I don't care. It don't make what I'm saying any less true. It doesn't matter. But like we said, dumb people are people who think they know everything. You can't even hear what I'm saying because how dumb you are. You're not even listening, that I'm putting you on game to understand how to avoid the men that I used to be. And I'm telling you this, and you sitting back and just want to be, well, no, it ain't for every woman. It don't have to be for every woman. It shouldn't have to be for the majority of women. It should be for no woman, though. That's the right. You not understand. What I used to do should have happened to any woman. Some women not gonna fall, but there's so many that do, sweetheart. There's so many women that do fall victim to it. That's the number one thing.
The number one thing is this: he who does not know their history is destined to repeat it. So all you're doing is talking about what you've done, and to give women your history. So you literally, hold on. You talking? What'd you say?
I put myself on mute because I wanted to say some stuff. I ain't want to get the flag. So I put myself on mute so it ain't gonna record.
Yo, you hilarious. All right, so hold on. Let's go back to the video. All right.
And I'm just like, head spin.
So how long did it take for you?
Well, like, you just gonna leave? Like, how do you just gonna leave like that and not say anything? And I'm like, yeah. Like, you decided you wanted to stay at the condo. I can't stay in this house by myself. And so he's like, so you're just gonna keep the kids away from me? And I'm like, I'm not even trying to do that, but I take care of them pretty much by myself. Been doing it by myself for.
This was interesting right here. I've been taking care of these kids by myself. I'm sorry, just as a father, that really hit me a little bit because can't nobody say they've been taking care of my kids by themselves, because I've always been in my kids' face, even after the divorce or whatever. So this man was married to the woman and he wasn't taking care of the damn kids. Like, I was with my kids grown. I'm still in their damn face. So
I can't get rid of you.
right, they can't get rid of me. So, like, for a man to not take care of his kids, that's a different level of trash. And she's going to talk about how he thinks the only way of him taking care of his kids is paying bills, which he wasn't even doing efficiently because the damn phone was cut off. But I just had to stop right here because a lot of these men who have kids, they think taking care of kids is paying bills or paying child support. That is not paying bills. I mean, that is not taking care of your kids. My kids are grown and I'm still in their faces. They call me, I call them. We go out to eat. We talk about different things. Me and my daughter talked about ex-boyfriends and all this other stuff. Like, and I literally, this thing I told her. She'll tell me about some dude, some man that's her friend. I'm like, okay, why don't I know him? She's like, Daddy, I don't want some man thinking that he's the one because he don't met my daddy. I'm like, I don't care. You tell him, hey, part of me getting to know a man, you need to meet my dad in the beginning. It don't mean you did shit. I want to meet every boy that you don't went out with and don't been on your. I need to know who he is so I can know where he is if something goes wrong. I need to be able to identify him walking down the street or whatever, because if you turn around and say he did this, he did that to me, and he gone, he needs to know that one day I'm gonna run into him and it's gonna be on whenever I run into him. But if I ain't never met him and I don't know how he looks and he ain't seen me in person, well, guess what? I don't know who he is. So that's how like important it is for me as a father of grown daughters. I'm still in my kids' faces, still in my kids' life. And we had this conversation yesterday because I got mad at her because she talking about daddy hell, who is this boy? You know what I'm saying? I don't care. I need to meet. So the thing about it is, for this man to have small kids and be still married and not be taking care of his kids, this is just another level of trash.
Now, facts, especially they in the same house with you. Like,
that's crazy.
Yeah, like even I don't know if you probably ain't got this far yet, but you can how he telling women what a man really is, what a man really does, was doing the complete opposite of every single thing. Every single thing. Like me, I don't have any children. You know what I mean? I don't have any children, but it's no way the man I am today, it's no way I'm not gonna take care of my kids. It's not, it doesn't matter, because as I got older, I started to understand things in a bigger perspective versus when I was younger. And I'm like, well, it is what it is. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? As I got older, I understand how many of us is dealing with so many problems because of our parents or lack thereof.
Right.
You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know. I can't say that I would ever put my daughters or my sons in a situation to where they have to figure out why. You know what I mean? Like, and what's crazy, I only changed as a person because when I finally went through something traumatic in my life, and when I was like 24, 25, it made me realize how much growing up I had to do. It made me realize how many things what I was doing to women was wrong, and you know what I'm saying, and just seeing that how he was portraying himself on social media and how he got this outlook on everything. But bro, you're doing the complete opposite. I don't know if you played this part or not, or you're gonna get to that part. But even you asking for the divorce via text message, like,
oh, I ain't hear that part. I still got a little bit to go. I think I got still like 40 minutes left because this thing was long. Pause. But yeah.
Oh yeah, he I don't know if you want me to say it or not, but he texted her that he wanted a divorce via text while being in the same house at the same time. Like, he was upstairs and she was downstairs, and he texted her. He didn't walk downstairs and say, hey, let's have a conversation, let's talk. No, he was upstairs, text her, hey, this not working for me, I want a divorce. Like, this is the guy that had the answers. You know what I mean? So I can only imagine every other thing he did wrong. I can only imagine every other thing that he, lied about or finessed about or just handled poorly. So him not taking care of his kids, people can say, oh, he lied about this. Hey, I can just like we were trying to believe what he was saying on social media, and some folks still fanning his. I can't knock you. Well, I realize more people are still fans of his only because they don't want to be wrong. More. There's so many women who are simply still fans because they don't want to look themselves in the mirror and say, you know what, I got manipulated by this guy. Keep on saying, oh, well, he or she or wait, she was, oh, well, he. You keep on making excuses for him, and you only doing it because what we say earlier, you don't want to acknowledge what you were wrong about because you're embarrassed or whatever, which will get you to being dumb.
Yeah, dumb. That's all I'm saying. So it's about to get really into it right here.
Since they were born, essentially, mostly as far as the main care of them, outside of financially, which apparently that's a big deal. If you provide financially, that is, that's the only job you have. So several women, I knew.
Hold on, I got to back that up.
I'm not even trying to do that, but I take care of them pretty much by myself. Been doing it by myself since they were born, essentially, mostly as far as the main care of them, outside of financially, which apparently that's a big deal. If you provide financially, that is, that's the only job you have. So several women, I knew several other women's bodies better than I knew my own. And I spent a lot of time, like I went in such a deep hole where I was like studying these women. I would go to their profiles and I would study their pages and like what they wear. I knew when they had met up. So I watched their videos of them having sex. So I would try to imitate that and recreate that in our relationships so that he could choose me and want me. And that is a low point to be. And I'm tearing up a little bit because I hate that I even got to a point where that was a thing, but that it was just that.
So I want to add something to this part right here. A lot of women just in the comments or whatever, they talk so much crap about her when she said this part. And it's understandable, but women don't realize that they are doing the same thing in their lives. And this in particular is called, I did a video about this, it's called enmeshment. And when you're enmeshed with somebody, instead of being in love with somebody, You become over attuned to another person's emotions to the point where you end up lost in the other person's needs and ignoring your own. And that's really simple. So a lot of you ladies just watching will easily say, oh, I've been there. So she's so enmeshed with this man where she starts getting immersed in what makes him happy. And what was making him happy? Other women. So she got immersed and submerged into other women. And then women get to the point where they find themselves needing to be the other women, because you lose your identity when you start becoming another person. So she actually started studying other women because who she was herself wasn't enough for Derrick Jaxn. And instead of just saying, okay, you don't want to be with me, so I'm going to go on about my business. And this is after she came back. No, I'm sorry. This was before this is when she was young. The thing about it is a lot of women are doing this on a normal basis simply because you don't think who you are individually is enough for somebody else. This is the reason why a lot of y'all wear wigs, a lot of y'all wear eyelashes, why a lot of y'all get BBLs. A lot of y'all do all these different things is because you don't think who you are right now is enough for another man. So she did this, started acting like other women, started having sex like other women, started trying to look like other women for her husband. But the same thing with y'all. Y'all do the same thing for men that you ain't even with. You think men like this, so you start acting like this. So how in the world can you look at her like she's crazy when you're doing it for men that you ain't even with? This is, I'm not saying it's normal, but sadly it is normal, because it's normal for traumatized women. And the majority of the women watching and the majority of women who follow Derrick Jaxn are traumatized women. So women do this on a normal basis. You actually operate as somebody else instead of you in order for somebody else to want to be with you. But they're not with you. They're with the somebody else that you just made yourself into. What's your thoughts, bro?
My bad. Yeah. No, you 1000% correct. And like for the longest time, I consistently tell women, like, you have to be able to know who you are and love who you are. Women ask me all the time, what are some things that will attract me to a woman? And I always tell them it's a few things, but the top two things on my list is a woman who knows herself and loves herself. Those are like the top two things. Because a woman who truly loves herself understands that wig is not you. That makeup is not you. That BBL is not you. The fake breast is not you. The women who truly love themselves have to know themselves. But being that most women think they love themselves while saying things like, oh, I look better with makeup. It's like, do you? Do you look better with makeup, or that's something that you be putting on to yourself? Well, I ain't got like women used to join my live, bro, and like they wouldn't have their hair like done or whatever. And they apologize. I'm sorry, I just don't say nothing about my hair. It's like, sweetheart, if that's you, that's you.
Yeah.
If that's you, it's cool. And men say this all the time. And it gets back to women trying to act like they know men, but men are consistently saying, we don't care about the makeup. We don't care about it. We don't. But then y'all go after those women because y'all wear it regardless. It's not like we walking past natural body women. It's not like we walking past women who are natural with no makeup on. Listen, I know social media got y'all only understanding or knowing about right now. 10 years ago, women were not getting BBLs. Were men not still on y'all? Were men not still in y'all DM? Women were not packing their face on with makeup back in the day. They may wear makeup, but they weren't packing their face with makeup. So they whole appearance is different. Women were not, they didn't have filters, and men was still trying to get y'all. So y'all talk is, oh, that's the reason why. That's not the reason why. But he not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not talk to you because you putting on makeup. He not gonna not tal Because what would he do? He's a straight man. All the women who
We're
think
gonna get somebody.
he got to get somebody. So more men are accepting it. Does not mean they like it. And like Drake said this in So Far Gone. He said hair tied, sweatpants, hair tied, chilling with no makeup on. That's when you're the prettiest. I hope that you don't take it wrong. This was over 10 years ago.
Yeah.
And it was like, exactly, you're right. But women keep acting like this is what men want, and they keep portraying themselves as these other women or trying to compete with these other women. Either he rock with you or he don't. It don't matter what he do. And that's what she's saying. It don't matter what she did. She could have looked like the other women, slept with him like the other women, did all these things like these other women, and he still chose not to rock with her. So at the end of the day, you loving who you are and finding a man who loves you for who you are, that goes a long way. She would have never been through none of that if she was a woman who had accepted her shortcomings or whatever she thought was her shortcomings or her flaws or whatever the case it is, because the things that make us different make us unique. But women are trying to be the same woman.
And think about this. Just think about this for a second. This means that she's a narcissist instead of him. Okay. And the reason why is if you won't accept the fact that this man don't want you and you're doing all these different things in order to trick him into wanting you, you, ma'am, are a narcissist. If you don't like me the way I am, but say you gain weight, that's one thing, right? Because you didn't used to look like this and he just wants you to be back the way you used to be. He still wants you for you, right? But if your man is like, hey, you ain't never worn no wig, I want you to start wearing wigs, that means he don't want you. Don't wear wigs. Be like, oh, okay, well, apparently you just don't want me no more. You know? So if a man starts wanting other women or wanting you to look like other women, that simply means he doesn't want you. And you can't make a man want you. She literally says in this video, in this little part, she says, I started acting like other women in hopes that he would choose me. He don't want you. Or he don't want you no more. Because that's the thing. We have to accept the fact that certain people don't want you, or either certain people don't want you anymore. Exactly. Men as well as women have the right to change their minds.
Right. And that's what I was saying earlier. Like Spatty was in the chat, was like, oh, he think he's attractive. You know, I never said that, but I guess how I move make you think I think that. But I don't think that every woman should find me attractive because I'm not for every woman. You know what I mean? I understand that. I don't move in this world where I want every woman to think I'm the most attractive guy in the world, because I know I'm not. But I love myself enough to know the woman that is going to love me, the woman that really rock with me, is going to see me as that. You see what I'm saying? Like, she don't have to make me, I don't have to do a certain thing in order to be that guy, because who I am, the person that I'm naturally is that person. Because I love myself, that's the person that she's into. And I always tell women, like, if you start to embrace who you are, that's when you really find the man that's for you, because he's gonna love you without the wig, without the makeup, without the BBL, without the tummy tuck, without any, because he is you. And I tell guys the same thing. A lot of guys think, oh, it's financial. It's not really. That's what you think women are attracted to you about. But it may be a lot of women who may find you attractive because you got money. But this woman love you past it. This woman loved your black toenails. Like, you know what I'm saying? This woman see everything that nobody else see from you, and they love who that person is. So I always tell people, if you want to really find that person for you, the only for sure way to find that man or woman that's for you, you have to know who you are and love who you are. If you're still struggling with trying to find that person because you've yet to know and love who you are.
Yeah. And I just missed a super chat. No need to say. Thank you for the super chat. Is it bad? Okay. It is bad, but his wife has paid the price for something that she was not responsible for. But to a certain degree, she is responsible for this, because I'm not going to say she created a monster, but I'll say she influenced a monster. I can say she did not keep the monster from being a monster. And Yoselin says we have to learn our triggers in relationships. Thank you, Yoselin, for the super chat. I missed a couple super chats. So altogether, I'm not going to say she created him, but she helped influence who he is now. Because women, y'all don't realize how much influence y'all have on us men. Y'all have influence on us. And if she was like, yo, I don't believe in all this, doing all this stuff for women, because at the end of the day, you ain't living it in your life. So what is you doing? That could have made him make some type of changes. You know, he probably would have still been Derrick Jaxn, but he probably wouldn't have been this terrible, evil person that he actually is, because his woman would have been in his ear. Because all the things that I'm hearing her say is all about, don't cheat on me no more. Don't cheat on me no more. It's not about stop being this person. It's just don't do it to me. Don't do it to me is what I hear from her. Not stop, let's get therapy for you to be a better man. It's stop being this person to me. You can be this to everybody else, but stop doing this to me. That is the problem I got with all of this. There's no level of compassion for the other people that he's hurting along with him.
And so I knew several other women's.
Oh, and another thing, she's had multiple children with this lunatic. That means she doesn't even care about her own children. You had your first baby when you was like 19, 20, 22. You don't have 1 or 2 children after that. That means you don't give a damn about your kids, DaNaia, because why the hell you keep having children by this weirdo lunatic person? You know he ain't shit, but you keep having babies with him. What are you doing to your own children? You don't care about your children.
Body's better than I knew my own. I completely lost myself. I became a shell of myself. I tried to imitate their hair, their actions, even sexual things that I had seen him doing with them. I tried to recreate that in our life when we were engaged, and none of it amounted to anything.
That post for Mother's Day that he made, he made a post acknowledging you, and he made a statement of saying in times where you didn't have the strength to show up for yourself, of course, you showed up for your kids. How'd you feel about that?
What? Like, that's how I felt. Like, what is going on here? I was completely confused. I'm like, somebody sit me down and explain this. We need to define a lot of things.
You didn't look at that as, wow, he's celebrating me on Mother's Day?
No. And so that's where I'm like, okay, should I feel bad about that? Like, this is like a real internal doubt. Like, am I ungrateful? Am I, like, these are the questions that I'm going through, like, real time, real life. Like, I don't.
Watch this. This next part is going to have you like, wait, what? Watch this part. The dude blocked her on social media. So he didn't even see the actual Mother's Day post. That means it wasn't even for her.
I don't feel that. I feel confused about it. And I feel like, was that really for me? Because when I'm looking at it, I was blocked for months until apparently just recently, which I didn't even know I was unblocked.
Unblocked from what? From social
media? From
media?
his social media. He blocked me.
Bro, how you gonna block the woman and then say Happy Mother's Day to you and don't even say
Well, I would say this before we talk about the block. He wasn't lying, because just based off the whole situation, at what point did she show up for herself? At what point did she say, you know what, I'm not gonna deal with this no more? At what point where she was like, you're not gonna keep lying to me, using me, making me feel less than? And for him to say, even with times when you wouldn't show up for yourself, he ain't lying that she didn't show up for herself. So I'm not gonna take that from her. So she said, should she feel bad for it? you probably should feel a little bad because he's not lying about you not showing up and saying, you know what, I deserve better. I choose better. I do this. I do that. I can't knock him for saying that. But blocking her, he good for blocking people. He's good for blocking people. And but to block
his wife,
because what he does on social media is simply for everybody else attention. That's all he listen, this is what people don't understand. If you go and look at Derrick Jaxn when he met her and look at Derrick Jaxn now, he's not the same guy. And what I mean by that is women look at him as this big, strong, muscular, attractive guy. Not every woman, for y'all get to say not every woman, but a lot of women look at him as this overly attractive guy. When he met her, he was not that.
He was actually fat.
He was fat.
He was fat.
You see what I'm saying? So once he started to get attention from different women, it became a drug to him. When he started creating his content and doing what he was doing, it became something that he couldn't live without because he wasn't used to that attention. He was not a guy that got women back in the day. And it's obvious that he did not get women because now that he's eye candy to these women, it does so much for him. Like I've had lots of women tell me I'm attractive. It didn't do anything for me because I was used to hearing it. And it's not saying I'm being cocky, but I'm saying there's a lot of guys that once they put in a certain position, they start to act differently. And he started to move like that's what mattered to me more is the fact that if these women think I'm a great guy, if these women think that I'm attractive, if these women think I'm a great dad, if these women think I'm a great husband, but in all reality, I'm neither of those things. Go ahead.
I agree. I totally agree with you. I understand what you're saying. Hold on. There's a, you know what? I ain't even gonna show it. If y'all want to look up and see Derrick Jaxn fat, I was gonna show it, but I'm not, because it's not about him being fat.
But it's not about here. But it's not about it's just a thing of him being overly emotional. Not saying that's him being fat is that reason, but his transition to being this guy, he handled it the absolutely wrong way. Is the reason why I even brought it up. You know, I'm blocking your woman. You know what I'm saying? Blocking not your woman, your wife.
How you gonna block your wife, bro?
Your wife.
I'm sorry. You can't block your wife. That is nuts to me. So you got to remember, this is the mother of your kids. You don't block her. You don't let a cell phone get cut off, and you don't block her on social media.
Let a cell phone get cut off.
So no need to say, huh?
Sorry, I know he let a cell phone.
Hold on, you didn't hear that part?
Nah, go ahead. No, you phone finished. I ain't hear that part. Go ahead.
When she was saying, hold on, I'll show it to you. Yeah, because that's right. I think that's right when you came on here. It's right here. Hold on, y'all.
Headspin.
So how long did it take for you to connect with him while he was in Denver?
We met the next day. We met at IHOP and with the kids. My mom dropped another dynamic, and I'm just like, headspin. We just got off the road, and my mom is in the background online and went to her old address. It worked out because then he can immediately
videos with a Bentley.
There was a lot of stuff, so I don't know. I wasn't even involved with the finances, so that's what I've been told.
Here you go. Oversight of the bill being paid.
Yeah. Around that time too, so my phone was actually turned off. So I was like, "This is perfect."
You gonna just slide by that financial crisis? Had your phone cut off?
My phone was cut off at the
live
time.
in a 9,000 square foot house and your phone get cut off.
He was working at the condo, so
it could have been a financial crisis. Just oversight of the bill being paid.
Yeah,
because you can't have a 9,000 square foot house.
I don't know. I wasn't even involved with the finances, so that's what I've been told. So.
Oh
yeah,
and it had to be bigger than the phone cut off because she would have like, "Oh yeah, it was probably oversight." She didn't say yes, it was over. He literally gave her a way out. Oh yeah, it was oversight. She was like, Okay, listen to this
You
part.
live in a 9,000 square foot house and your phone get cut off.
He was working at the condo, so
It could have been a financial crisis, just oversight of
okay.
the bill being paid.
Yeah.
She said, okay, yeah. No, they didn't have the money.
Because you can't have a 9,000 square foot house.
I don't know.
and your
I
phone
wasn't
getting
even
cut off.
involved with the finances, so that's what I've been told. So
You've been told.
yeah, because I wasn't involved in it.
He
So
just told you what?
it's a financial crisis. It was a financial crisis from what I understand.
Define financial crisis.
Define it. Define it, because there was sure a Lamborghini.
That's what I'm saying. And Bentley's sitting up here doing car video.
So I broke this down earlier, how a millionaire can be in a financial crisis. So this is what I put together just in my mind. I don't know this man. All right. So say you got 5 books and you got card games, right? And you're making all this money, right? So say, and I'm just making this up, I don't know. So say you buy a warehouse to have all this stuff in it, right? So you buy a warehouse and you fill the warehouse up with books and card games, right? So say you don't spend, say, $200,000 on inventory, right? And now you got 5-6 people that are sending your inventory out, right? So you got to pay for a condo that they said they had 9,000 square foot house, and the warehouse, right? So all 3 of these probably say cost you $10,000 a month, right? $10,000 a month. So you out of just say $200,000 in inventory, and then you paying $10,000 a month, whatever, right? So that's $10,000 a month. Then you got a Lamborghini, and he said something about a Bentley. I don't know what that is. If they have it or he was just making an example. So say they have another nice car along with a Lamborghini. That's probably another $5,000 a month, along with insurance on the cars and insurance on 3 buildings, right? So that's probably $20,000 per month that he's shelling out, and that's probably at the low end. And then you got to pay for Facebook ads and all this other stuff, right? So that's probably another $5,000, $10,000 a month. So it's probably $30,000 a month that is coming out of that household all at once. And then he probably when you buy inventory, it's probably, I don't know. So maybe $200,000 a month. So not a month at one time. So you spend $200,000 at one time, and then you're spending $30,000 a month all at a month, right? And then Tasha K jumps in and says, he's trash, blah, blah, blah. He did this. Derrick Jaxn exposed, and all the money that you are making goes to zero. Not one soul is buying any of your books, and you still have a full inventory of books in this warehouse that you still got to pay rent for. And then your wife is doing this, and then you got the condo. So you got all of this, all these expenses. So you now still got to pay your $30,000 a month in expenses, but now you're making $0. And say as a millionaire, you don't have $1 million in the bank. You got like 300,000 in the bank. What do you think?
Cap.
I'm just trying. I don't know.
Listen, I don't. At the end of the day, a financial crisis or not, the cell phone bill got to get paid.
I'm trying to help the man.
Nah, hell no. I'm sorry. Listen, at the end of the day, a cell phone is just like water. That's like that's because was his cell phone cut off?
I don't know. He didn't say. He didn't say.
My point. She said her phone.
Yeah.
She said that her phone was cut off. It wasn't his phone. It wasn't their phones. It wasn't. No, I don't care what's going on. My wife is her cell because I need, especially with my kids. If I'm not around, I need to be able to get in contact with you, or you need to be able to get in contact with me. I don't care what the lights get cut off before I will let the cell phone get cut off. You know what I'm saying? Because that's emergencies, that's whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then when you making that kind of money, there's certain bills that's gonna come out automatically.
Automatically.
Cell phone bills is one of those bills. I don't know how many. It was just her and him, and he probably got more phone. He probably paying like $300-400 a month. That's something that's gonna come right out. It's gonna come. That bill. I wouldn't say light bill and gas bill because it fluctuates, so you don't want it just coming out depending on how they try to do you. But it's bills that come out regardless. If you paying rent, it's gonna be the same amount every month. And if you got the money coming in flowing, that may be one of the ones. But your cell phone, nah, fam. I don't care what you talking about. I don't care what the crisis was. It's no way the cell phone gets cut off. And typically the cell phone get cut off you a few months behind. So
I agree.
You see what I'm saying? Like, so it's not like he didn't pay it this 1 month. Like, no, you wanted it off, or he just cut the whole thing off. You know what I mean? Or he just disconnected the line or something. Like, he probably, I don't put it past him. Based off what she said and how he portrayed himself, I don't put it past that he probably did some childish is getting her phone cut off to show his power.
Okay. You know
what I'm saying?
That's a thought.
I don't want you talking to your mom and them. What I tell you about this, you know what? I got my fix. I'm cut your phone off and see what you do then.
But it also says he's a piece of crap because this woman is in a car driving to Denver with his kids with no cell phone.
That's what I'm saying.
This dude is a piece of crap, bro. Let me get to these super chats. No need to say says, what people don't realize is when you show up for yourself, that has moved. Okay. What people don't realize is when you show up for yourself, you show up for, hold on. What people don't realize is when you show up for yourself, the has moved on. Okay. The narcissistic person is already 10 steps ahead of you. Okay. I didn't really understand the has moved on. I guess they have.
Has moved on. When you show up for yourself, they will move on.
Oh, the other person will move on because you show up for yourself. Okay, gotcha. Okay, all right. So, because it's about to get crazy now. Hold on. Everybody hit the like button. 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 Only reading comments from the super chat. If you want to drop a comment, make sure it's in the super chat. So let me fast forward back to where it was.
So I didn't even know I was unblocked. He didn't tag me in it. So I'm like, was that for me? And then my name is DA''NAIA. He didn't even have the decency to
spell your name right.
Spell my name right. And so I'm like, okay, am I being nitpicky because I want my name to be spelled right after all these years?
It is your husband.
But I don't even know. Name. I mean, can we define all these things? Is that even a thing to add to?
Can we define husband?
Right. Can we? Is that? I don't even know if that's a thing to expect your husband to spell your name right. So, I have questions about it, and so I have real questions about it. Do I see in a general sense that it can be viewed as sweet and all that? Yes, I can recognize that. But then there's so many things like on the back end that is not acknowledged and that have been going on. So I'm like, this doesn't make any sense to me. So now I'm just confused and I need somebody to explain it to me.
You said
so I don't agree with what you're saying, but I do understand what you're saying. Some of these weirdo dudes out here, they use their Instagram page to simply entertain their following, and it's not for the wife. So I can understand what you're saying about that.
Just talking about, I'm not stalking his pages. Like I'm trying to build my stuff over here. I'm everything new, right? And so she's like, hold please. So she sends me a screenshot and I'm like, what?
Yeah, they posted it on the Shade Room. It didn't go as planned because a lot of people saw right through it. A lot of people were mad at it. They was like, you made her a single mother, because he talked about, you've been a mother, whatnot. It said, imagine this backhanded compliment. You've done all this. You drugged this woman through. And they kept the part that they kept referencing was a part about you being able to show up for yourself at times when you couldn't show. I don't want to butcher what he said, but it was something about the being able to show up for yourself at times when it was hard for you.
So he's referencing, okay, this is how crazy this is. He's referencing the post where I just told you guys about where I knew her body better than I knew my own. and I had made a post, and I'm like testifying like all the things I went through and all of the demonic spirits that I allowed into myself, like with just trying to do all the things that I was doing. And I said how it affected me, and that little segment of his post was referencing that, even down to our daughter. Like I had some issues, like just like with the complexion of our daughter, because that was the type of woman that he would go after. And I'm not dark, like super dark skinned woman. And our daughter's like a little chocolate little princess. She has it, you know, and I'm just like, how does she look like the women that he wants?
Wow, that's deep.
Now, this is crazy. This woman is saying to a certain degree, she's jealous of her own daughter because those are the type of women that he was choosing.
I was trying to understand what I'm like. Is she saying the baby ain't hers? Like, what are you? Just like, like the other woman.
His daughter looks like the women that he was dating.
How long? I ain't trying to lay. How long?
Like I've dated women that are dark skinned. I've dated women that are light skinned. And I can say I've dated women that somewhat look like my ex-wife. I've dated women that somewhat look like my daughter, because women they just look like certain people, but they look, yeah, they did. But in her mind, the women, remember, she was studying these women. She was stalking these women, right? So in her mind, I guess all of the women, or most of the women that he was cheating on her with, look like his daughter. And there are women that look like your daughter. There are women that look like you. I mean, there are dudes that look like you. So if your ex or whatever is dating a dude that look just like you, and you find and you see something, you be like, what is she doing? This dude looks just like me. So grown women can look like your kids. So in her mind, from what she's saying, most of the women that he chose to sleep with look like his daughter.
But I don't understand. Like, what's throwing me off is like, why is that even something that you saying? Like,
and that you seek, like you able to put together like that.
Yeah, I'm like, why was? I don't know. They don't. It don't make no sense to me, because I'm sitting back like, I have no idea why you saying it at that moment. You know what I mean? Like, why you thinking about other women while you looking at your child? This is the kind of woman that. And then she said that he was referencing that. He was referencing her not showing up for herself, because that's what she said. What he talking about is her not showing up.
Yeah,
referencing this right here, and it's like, I don't see how that correlates. I don't see how that.
Well, let me go a little farther in it. I think, because it's weird to me too, I think she's saying, due to the fact that he keeps dating women that look like his daughter, dark-skinned women, or having, I don't know, features like his daughter, she stopped taking care of her daughter the way, like, she wouldn't be there for her own child because she was jealous of her own child, because this is the type of female that the man that she loves wants instead of her.
Okay, so basically she stopped liking the daughter because she didn't like the women he was sleeping with.
Yeah. So say I got a dark-skinned baby mama, right? And me and her make a light-skinned baby, right? And it's actually my baby, right? And say our daughter is now 6 years old, right? The 6-year-old, and then the woman starts stalking me and finding out that every woman I date has a little head, or has ears, or the facial features of my daughter. And it's just the type of women that I like dating looks like this versus look like this.
I'm with you, I guess, man. Yeah.
And then because of that, you don't show this child as much love as you do your other child. That's what she's saying.
Yeah. I don't
This
know,
shit
man. So basically, his whole post about the Mother's Day thing was basically just trying to take a shot at her.
Take a shot at her.
Was a nice way to be like, yeah, you not really like that with your kids. Go ahead.
Yeah, you're not even taking care of our child the way you should, because you think this shit is crazy.
I had some issues just like with the complexion of our daughter, because that was the type of woman that he would go after, and I'm not dark, like super dark skinned woman, and our daughter's like a little chocolate little princess. She has it.
That right there. Going after dark skinned women made her think that he likes women that looks like her, his daughter.
You know, and I'm just like, how does she look like the women that he wants?
Wow, that's deep.
How does she look like the women that he wants and he desires and he loves? Like, you know, like, I don't understand. It's like they had her even though I carried her.
Woo!
You know what I'm saying? And so I
Hold
had
on,
to work out.
DaNaia, you gotta let that sit. You can't go it, G. You said they had her even though you had her?
They had her even though I carried her. That's what I felt like for.
Okay, I gotta ask you. Is they Derrick Jaxn? They had her, but I carried her. What does that mean? They as in who? Derrick Jaxn had her? Can you, because that part I didn't understand.
It sound like she's saying that the other women he was sleeping with, they had her. That him and one of the women that looked like his daughter had her, even though she was the one carrying them. So
wait. So you're saying that Derrick Jaxn and the women that he was cheating with gave birth to her daughter, even though she carried the daughter, because she looks just like the daughter.
Yeah.
That was the other woman.
Yeah, she's saying like I don't think she's saying it in a literal sense, but like she's saying it like it's not like old girl gave me her egg and they came together, like, you know. I don't think that's what she's like. She's not saying it that way. She's saying like that the fact that she can see the women that he used to sleep with in their daughter. So it's like they had a baby, even though
it came out of her.
It came out of her. So that made her stop, I guess, like you said, stop doing certain things for the child, because it was like she was doing things for those other women.
Right.
Yeah, he picked the right one to do all this stuff on. That's what it's getting to. That's what it's getting to. It's getting to the fact that she was so messed up in the head, and that's the reason why he chose her and did what he did with her, or whatever the case it is. And that's how he was able to go this long without being messed up, because he chose a woman who was going to deal with, you know, she had so many issues, like identity crisis. But just listening to just different clips, it's like she has a lot of growing or a lot of healing to do. She has a lot. It's not just he cheated and I'm hurt and I got to grow from this. No, she has issues for whenever it started. She got issues for days. She got issues for years. And it ain't gonna be just fixed over this interview. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I was like, she got a lot to do, but that's why he was able to get away with it for so long.
Bro, I ain't even gonna lie. When I first seen that part, I just didn't really understand that. So I'm glad you were able to enlighten me, because I was confused as hell. Golly, man. Golly. And for anybody who didn't hear that part, I'm just gonna back up just a little bit.
He's referencing, okay, this is how like crazy this is. He's referencing the post where I just told you guys about, where I knew her body better than I knew my own. And I had made a post and I'm like testifying like all the things I went through and all of the demonic spirits that I allowed into myself, like with just trying to do all the things that I was doing. And I said how it affected me, and that little segment of his post was referencing that, even down to our daughter. Like I had some issues, like just like with the complexion of our daughter, because that was the type of woman that he would go after. And I'm not dark, like super dark skinned woman. And our daughter's like a little chocolate little princess. She has it, you know, and I'm just like, how does she look like the women that he wants?
Wow, that's deep.
How does she look like the women that he wants and he desires and he loves? Like, you know, like, I don't understand. It's like they had her, even though I carried her.
Woo!
Golly, man. God, because now that I understand what it means, God, bro.
Listen, I'm not a person that will label people or judge people based off their lowest moments. You know what I mean? That's why like sometimes I don't like to like label like dumb or insane or crazy. I mean, that's what other folks do, that's fine. But it's like people like saying she crazy and insane. It's like, yeah, because you are looking at it from an outside perspective. It's just a person, like most of us haven't healed or even understand the depths of what they're going through. That's why some people have to have therapy. Some people need people like you to coach them through it. Some people need extra assistance. So like I just saw somebody say like, oh, insane. Like, no, I'm still gonna give. I know you ain't reading it, but like I still give people grace at the end of the day, because we don't know to the levels of things she's been through. We only know what she's been through with Derrick Jaxn a little bit beforehand. You know what I mean? So it's like at the end of the day, I'm not a person that, oh, she's insane. No, she's just a person that needs a lot of healing, a lot of understanding of herself or loving herself. And you know what I'm saying? Well, some folks need therapy, whatever the case it is. It's not just women, same thing for men. But I just wanted to say that because I saw the comments like, they're like, no, she crazy. No, not necessarily, bro. She a person that was not able to recognize or understand what is happening or what was happening. So she's just giving you her truth and people want to judge her for it. Just like when I say what I said about my past, people ready to identify me. He said he didn't want his twin. Yeah, I was young and stupid. I didn't understand this to the level of what I was doing. I'm wrong for it all day long, but that's not the guy I am now. I had to heal. I had to grow, but I don't like people judging people for their lowest moment. But go ahead. Well, yeah, she on something else though. She tripping for sure, but I ain't gonna say she crazy or insane.
So Cookie says, I Grace, remember I told y'all she insane. She's not insane. And I always say women are terrible to other women.
You know,
Women,
I'm not to cut you off. It was That's what it was. Grace, remember. That's what she was trying to say.
So and she's saying that because in the beginning of the live stream, I was like, all right, you evil women, let's give this woman grace, because I know how evil y'all are. Y'all gonna say all kinds of crazy stuff about this woman in the chat. And the thing about it is, she's in Atlanta, or may be in Atlanta, or was in Atlanta. She may be watching this live, you know? So be careful of what you say about this woman, because the last thing I want is for my live or anybody else's live to push her over the edge. And one thing somebody said in the chat involving that, if he didn't make her want to delete or whatever, we ain't. And I'm like, it's more of us than him. Exactly. One man may not push you over the edge, but millions of commenters could. You feel me? So yeah, we can't just run around calling women crazy or any of that, because you can't look at it like that. It's not about somebody being crazy. Even when I said some of y'all are dumb, I gave context to it. Right. And I literally gave an understanding. I looked up the definition of dumb, and it actually went along with what a lot of women be doing. And then I even said, look up the Dunning-Kruger effect. So I didn't just run around saying, I gave context to it so y'all can actually like not acknowledge yourselves, but get knowledge on yourselves, or both.
Right.
Acknowledge the fact that you may be dumb as a woman due to the fact that what I'm giving you knowledge about, one, the definition of dumb, and two, the definition of the Dunning-Kruger effect, that'll have you like, damn, I do be doing some dumb shit. Instead of just saying, he said I'm dumb. So we can't just do the same thing with a woman and say she crazy. No, man. Like, this is the first man she's ever been with. She was with this man for 19. I mean, since she was 19. I would say any woman that has been with one man since she was 19 is probably screwed up in the head, whether they have a happy relationship or a bad relationship, because she has no understanding of the outside world other than this man.
And it's crazy how women speak about how they have this great understanding of being emotionally intelligent while saying things like that that can hurt somebody emotionally. Like, man, they don't do this. Like, but you all of y'all tongues are like knives.
Yeah.
Y'all say things like, as a lot of men maybe more like be on the physical side of hurting, but women, y'all be on the verbal side, and y'all can just say things that can deplete somebody, and y'all not ashamed to say it. And now you don't think twice. You don't, and it's like, nah, because she did, like, yeah, but then as soon as she press delete, now I can't believe she did that. Now it's like, bro, what
They want to protest.
Yeah, everybody's not strong to sit there and take the criticism and the hate and all whatever y'all have to be able to say. Social media got y'all so insensitive and a lack of empathy to where y'all can just, like, me and him can discuss something without saying the things that y'all saying. Like, even y'all comment saying things about me, it don't affect me. It's cool. It is what it is. You can feel how you feel, but I have a better understanding of myself. You have people who haven't got to that point, and when you attack them for it, like, you can push them over the edge to where they mess around and press delete, and then now you have to sit there with, hey, you played a part in it. It's not, oh, she had problems. Like, no, your comments, you don't know if she or he seen what you was saying and how you was saying it, and y'all come together as a collective, and it's hundreds and thousands of y'all saying, oh, she crazy, she stupid, she should have, she done. It's like, bro, you don't understand them at their lowest moment. Their lowest point, that you don't know that. You know what I mean? And you can push them over there. Go ahead.
And just remember this, even with what I was saying about I want to say this in a different way. When I say y'all dumb, I was saying y'all dumb. I didn't say she was dumb. I included her with y'all. So I want y'all to think about that. Y'all are saying she crazy. If I was to say something like that, I would say y'all crazy. See, when you spread it, it's like spreading something on a sandwich. You drop a whole hunk of whatever on one part of the sandwich. A piece of bread. You can't eat that. You got to spread it across. So I say, y'all are this. Y'all fat. Y'all ain't got no sense. Y'all children. I'm not saying you are this, because when you say you personalize it. Now you actually make that person feel like they're not like everybody else. I say most of y'all act like children. I say most of y'all are overweight. I say most of y'all suffer from the Dunning-Kruger effect, and y'all be doing it. So what I'm saying is, when you say one person is something like y'all are doing versus what we are doing, and saying women be acting like they ain't got no damn sense. We say women. I literally added DaNaia Jaxn with y'all and say y'all so smart that y'all be dumb. I didn't say she, I say y'all. So that means I did not personalize it. Personalizing something is what y'all keep doing in not just these comments, in other comment sections, and that can drive somebody over the edge. Go ahead.
No, and see, the thing what people don't realize is, and maybe you've never articulated this, but what he is doing, and things I've done before too, he's using what she has experienced to help y'all. He is not making the content about her.
Yes.
He's not attacking her. He is trying to get y'all to understand how this can be a part of your life that you don't even realize or understand it. So that's why this is a big topic that's going on right now. So he using this topic to further help more people understand. But when people identify like, oh, he attacking her, or he, like, no, that's not what's happening. You know what I mean? And like, coming from a person that I almost pressed delete, You know what I mean? I was at a point in my life, the lowest point in my life that I said something traumatic happened to me, that I got to the point where I was about to press Control Alt Delete. I was finna cut it off. But when I came out of it, I have a better understanding of what people are saying. What he's saying, I can understand it better now. But back then, when I was going through it, I would have never understood it. I would have had pushback. I would have fought back. Nah, you know what you're talking about. I know you don't know her, and this and the third, and whole time people were right. So in these spots that don't bite your tongue, it's not about biting your tongue. It's about understanding what your tongue does. Because you cannot bite your tongue, and then once they do something to themselves, well, you can sit on your moral. Well, I didn't bite my tongue though. But you're the reason why they did what they did.
Right. You 1,000 people are the reason why.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Because there's only 2 of us, but it's hundreds of y'all.
Exactly.
And y'all don't realize that. It's only one Derrick Jaxn, but it's millions of his followers. There's only 2 of us, but it's hundreds of y'all watching. So it's a difference. You know what I'm saying? So no, I'm not going to drop the link. We're going to do it. I'm going to do another show because, like I said, I still got 50 minutes left that I didn't do. I want to do another show on that, because the thing about it is, I don't want to make the conversation about y'all or about who said what, or no, I want to make the conversation about one, watching this video and what can y'all learn about the video. So if I start letting y'all up, y'all gonna start defending yourselves. Well, I said this, he did, and then Jeremy gonna say this, and then it ain't gonna be about DaNaia Jaxn's situation no more, because I want people to learn from DaNaia Jaxn, because like I said before, she is acting like y'all.
Exactly. And
she is on display, and this is y'all's life, not just her life. Y'all be jealous of your own child. Your mama was jealous of you, but y'all don't want to talk about that. Y'all don't want to think about that. You know damn well your mama was jealous of you. That's why she treated you like crap. And some of y'all are jealous of y'all kids, and that's why you treat them like crap. But when DaNaia turns around and says it, it's like, oh, she crazy. Y'all do the same thing. And that's my whole point.
Exactly. Which is why when I hopped on here, first thing I said was the woman that I ran into this past Saturday. I did the exact, see what I'm saying? So it was all like, I just can't, I was like, one guy, oh, he's a simp, like, because I'm not knocking her down. It's like, no, bro, I can understand, because I've done this to other women. I've seen it in other women. It's not just her. You know what I mean? It's not just this one particular situation. This is what happens with a lot of women. And even when it comes to the jealousy part, a lot of women be jealous of their kids. A lot of men be jealous of their kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, but he's just using what we heard, and one, like, he didn't understand when I said, he like, wow, like, and then he go right to telling y'all, like, this is what y'all do. And y'all, she crazy. No, because this is y'all everyday life. She just on a platform where everybody can look at her, while y'all can sit behind your phone or your computer desk and have that same life. But you're gonna knock her down, criticize her, even though you gonna hop off this live, you're gonna hop off this stream and go into the same exact thing and keep creating that same circle. It's gonna have another woman or another man or another child grow up and be in this particular situation, all because y'all want to just personalize the situation versus having a broader conversation about it. If you notice, his caption did not identify her as didn't identify her. It was a question, so we can talk about it.
Right. I thank you for saying that. It was a question. I agree. So y'all are crazy, okay?
Right to it.
Y'all are crazy. So if you want to say she crazy, no, you need to say we crazy.
Right.
All right? Because y'all be doing this type of stuff, not just her. So you need to add yo crazy ass to everything you saying about DaNaia Jaxn. I'm talking about all y'all. All y'all be jealous of y'all child. Y'all bodies start getting all flabbed out, and your daughter walk around looking all fine and sexy, no stretch mark, and you looking at your daughter like, you, all of y'all do the same things, and your mama did the same thing to you. All y'all be going through this.
You said they body get flabbed out.
I'm just saying, you know how these women be fat and they daughter it's like 120 pounds, like fresh out the pack. They don't see their daughters, they you know, when their daughter be like 12, 13, 14, 16, they see their daughter, they body be fresh out, look like it's fresh out the pack, and they body look like it's fresh out the oven after it's been blown up like some biscuits. Your body look fresh out the oven like some biscuits, and her body look fresh out the pack, and you jealous of your damn daughter. Stop it.
And then their daughter started to experience things, you see guys buying them stuff and taking them places, and she ain't never had a guy do her like that. And you know, I've had a few mamas take they shot at me. You feel me? Because I mess with their daughter. I had it, you know what I'm saying? It's because at the end of the day, what I've also learned about women are not in competition with women they don't know. A lot of women are in competition with every woman. Grandma, cousin, sister, whatever. A lot of women aren't daughter. You in competition. So is your daughter becoming an adult and your mama still single? They become the competition because she has to compete with her adult daughter that's gonna be out here trying to date these same guys with different ages. Where he can be 35 or 25. Your mama is gonna be in that same dating pool if she's still single. So that jealousy and that envy, girl, yeah, leave him alone. I've seen too many women try to keep their daughters single.
I had an ex-girlfriend do that. My ex-girlfriend mama was fat as hell, right? And she used to hate on her fine ass daughter all the time. I've dated women who mama hated on them because they with me, bro. Like it happens a lot. Why? Because her body looks like it's fresh out the pack, and your mama body looks like it's fresh out the oven, like some burnt biscuits. All fat, out of shape, bunch of rolls and shit. And y'all want to sit around and get mad at your daughter, or your mama want to get mad at you. So it's you and your mama and your daughter having the same issue. Some of y'all get jealous of y'all own sons because you want your son to be with you. You think your son needs to take care of you. You want your son to prioritize you, but instead of one of these little girls out here, and you jealous of your son.
Facts. I tell
y'all be jealous of your own kids, and you getting mad at this man. Go ahead, bro.
Listen, I tell women all the time. Most women raise they sons to love them, not to love women. You don't teach him how to. You don't like. Why these men don't know how to? You don't teach him how to treat women. You teach him how to treat you, and that's the only thing he knows. He becomes a mama's boy. He don't like. I tell folks all the time, because he treat his mama nice, don't mean he gonna treat you nice.
Because he wasn't raised to do so.
He wasn't raised to treat women nice. He was raised to open doors for her. But and if, like, a prime example, my mom used to, like, if I held the door, she'd take me to hold the door when she walk in. If it was other women, she would still tell me to hold the door for these other women as well.
Right.
I'm not just holding the door for my mom. I'm holding it. It becomes second nature when a woman comes in. You hold the door for her. And you can learn the same thing, you know what I'm saying? But a lot of women only teach their sons how to treat them, because he becomes that's my little man, and for some reason he becomes their little boyfriend. But they not doing that. But they become more than just son and mom. And then he gets older and he don't know what he doing. That's the world we live in.
Yeah,
it's the world we live in. You can say it's nasty. I would agree, but it's the world we live in.
There's a lot, man. I did a show yesterday about some these women treating their sons like they boyfriends. Talking about get out, and then when he get ready to leave, she like, you ain't going nowhere. That's some shit you'll tell your boyfriend.
You know, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Go ahead.
Huh?
No. Go ahead. I was gonna say something about that, but you pulled the video back up.
All right, hold on.
You know what I'm saying? And so I had to work out.
DaNaia, you gotta let that sit. You can't go it. You said they had her even though you had her?
They had her even though I carried her. That's what I felt like for a long time. I had to really sit down and
because she Her skin tone represents the type of women that he would cheat on you with?
Yes. Yes. And so then it just played on the rejection and the abandonment and the not like, choose me. What is there about me? Right? Our daughter even has everything that you like search for.
Hold on. I need y'all to look at her facial expression right here. When she has this laugh, but she has a serious, look at her facial
Our
expression.
daughter even has everything that you like search for. Or
you see she smiles and then frowns all at the same time. Watch this again. Look at this.
Like search for.
That is, yo, look
and
at
the
this.
not like, choose me. What is there about me? Right? Our daughter even has everything that you like search for, or at least
Did you see that?
Yeah, that's all.
Oh,
preference.
Yeah.
In a woman. Now every woman wasn't dark skinned clearly, but there's a preference and a type, and a lot of them were. And so even our daughter came out in that preference, and I'm like, you know, and that I feel like the Lord did that intentionally so that I could really deal with that. I could really deal with that aspect and be able to teach my daughters, because I have 2 girls now, but be able to teach them, and one's lighter and one's darker, right? So I had the experience of being in this weird world where I'm trying to be these other women and all these things, but I had to really sit back and deal with that. It affected I feel like my ability to mother her and to nurture her.
that part. Oh, her ability to love and nurture her own child was,
I don't think.
golly,
and
man.
all these things, but I had to really sit back and deal with that. It affected I feel like my ability to mother her and to nurture her and to just have that mother-daughter relationship that I always desired, but I didn't know how to get there because all this stuff was in the way. And so I had started telling him about that and trying to be vulnerable.
See, it's bigger than, oh, she crazy. It's so bigger than that, because I always look at it from a parenting standpoint. Like, this woman favors her light-skinned daughter over her dark-skinned daughter because her husband likes dark-skinned women and not light-skinned women.
I don't think. Well, the part that set me off is when she said she think God did it for her to deal with it. No, that's not what happened.
They always want to put God in some stuff, don't they?
I don't think God was like, "Hey, I'm finna give you a dark skinned daughter so you can learn how to deal with him like a dark skinned woman." Like, I don't.
Your man is dark-skinned, so the baby comes out dark-skinned. This is called science, not Jesus.
Yeah. And I'm like, and then she said, and then the contradiction was, well, obviously all the women wasn't dark skinned. They would. So why did the dark skin women, why would they, the ones out of all the other women he dealt with, why were those dark skinned women the only ones that you felt had the tendencies or the things that he liked when he also dated other women as well? Like,
I can assume, because I don't know. In the beginning part of this, she talked about how her dad would spend more time with her siblings than her, and she was the only girl, right? And he would go to practice, and he would be on their team sport, be on the side like, yeah, I see you, right? But when it comes to her doing something, he ignored her, right? So it's like when she was a child, she felt ignored by her siblings, right? Think about this. So now that she's grown, remember I call women children, right?
mm-hmm.
She still feels ignored by her siblings, which are her kids. So she's looking at her dark-skinned daughter as the same as these grown women. So she still feels ignored, just like she feels ignored. See me, look at me, choose me. Her dad did the same thing to her. Choose me, see me. Nobody's seen her when she was a child. So now she's a grown woman still wanting a man to choose her. And in her mind, her children even look like the women that he's choosing. So even as a grown woman, I still am not being chosen, and I'm the damn man's wife. This is crazy, man.
I just like when that's the reason why I'm saying like it wasn't just he knew he picked the right woman. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like it wasn't, and then he's a manipulator for one, but then he picked a woman he knew he could manipulate,
Mm-hmm.
and not just a woman he can manipulate. He picked a woman that has dealt with so many issues, and he just added on to it. So now she at a point in her life to where she don't know where to begin on even fixing it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, 'cause it's no way like you to think. Like, even her making that statement and people saying she's healed already. It's good to see it. It's like that statement is not a healed statement.
Mm-mm. It's not. It's not.
A guy from gave me a dark skinned daughter to deal with this. Like, no, I don't think he meant for you to have to learn how to be a mom to a dark skinned baby. Meaning that you're going to be affecting the child as they grow up. They're going to deal with things or having situations where their mom was present, not present. The same thing you experienced where your parents or your siblings wasn't really kicking it with you like that. They didn't really rock with you, and you do the exact same thing to the daughter. Like, I don't think that is what that was the plan. I can't speak for the man upstairs.
Right.
But I don't think that was the plan when like it doesn't make sense. I feel like people use that as a crutch for certain things because they don't want to really dive into it. But yeah, that's too deep.
And all I'm saying is, it's just simply DNA. You know, you have sex and have a baby with a dark-skinned dude, most likely your baby's gonna come out dark-skinned. So
what we doing?
Huh?
He not finna come out white. So what we doing? What we talking about?
Right, that's what I'm saying. You know, so all right, the video with the rest of the show, y'all can go look at it on Future Wife Podcast, but this is the end of it right here where I got.
Because when you decide to come back, you got to be vulnerable still, even though it's scary. And so I had started telling him that. So he referenced that in his Mother's Day post. And so I'm like, I don't know how to, I really don't know how to respond to this. I don't know that it was for me per se, as much as it may have been for, you know, image. Like, that's how I feel. Like, this is me working it out. This is me working it out. And he did, behind the scenes, he did give me a big thing of flowers and a card. But he didn't say any of those things to me directly. So I'm like, I don't understand.
And he gave that to you at your son's birthday.
And Charles, hold on. Charles said something right here that makes a lot of sense. She was down to be his 8 p.m. on Tuesday night. She was down to be his beard for his business. She was down to support his telling black women they want to hear. And that's all I'm saying. She's sitting here acting like a victim, but I'm sorry, DaNaia Jaxn, you are not a victim at all. You are not a victim at all. You are an active participant, and you are to a certain degree as guilty for hurting women, black women in particular, as he is, because you co-conspire. Because if I rob a bank, Jeremy, and you stay in a car, but you're a great driver, and I get in a car and we get in a police chase, and then we get away, but they eventually find both of us, you helped me rob the bank, even though you didn't walk in the bank. You're going to do probably as much time as I do, because you helped me rob the bank. You just didn't go in the bank. You just drove the getaway car, but you aren't equally, but you are a co-conspirator. You know what I'm saying?
No, I mean, I can get it from that point. I mean, I can't disagree with that. Like my only thing is like I don't think that she's a victim of Derrick Jaxn's. I think that she was a victim before she met Derrick Jaxn, which was why he was able to do what he did. So of course she was down with it. Like I can talk to women who are down to do whatever I want to do if she is going through something. Like if anybody, if you a guy and you've ever had different kinds of women, like the best time, I can say the best time, it's a poor choice of word, but one of the easiest times to get a woman is when she breaks up with her man. She's emotionally damaged. She emotionally going through something. You know what I'm saying? She probably down for whatever. Like, because she's in a state of mind to where she's like discombobulated. She's trying to figure it out. She's trying to make herself feel better. Whatever the case is. And yes, her dealing with me would be her like, yes, I was a part of it. But she was a part of it because she was in the right state of mind.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So it's like if she was in the right state of mind, she probably would have never been a part of it. But of course, yeah, you came along. Yeah, we did what we did, but I took advantage of you in your worst moment. You know what I mean?
But
Go ahead.
I have to add this again. Your worst moment ain't no damn 10 years.
No, exactly.
Your worst moment, a moment is not 10 years.
Exactly. But what I'm saying, it ain't 10 years for sure. But she also
was with him for 10 years. That ain't no moment.
But she never had a moment to understand what happened. Like he
she didn't take a moment to understand what happened. She didn't take it.
My point, which is why when I say to women, when we get back to just not talking about her, it's like a lot of women don't take that moment. I see a lot of women get into relationships every other year or every few years. Like, at what point did you really take that moment to understand yourself up until that moment?
Right.
At what point, like if you 25 years old and you get out of a relationship at 24, have you taken a moment to understand everything in your life up until that point? Not just your last relationship.
Your life.
Your life. Most people don't do that. So by the time they 26, 27, they back into another situation. They back into something else, and then that messes up. So you try to figure out about that past relationship. Or then you get to 30, the same different thing. And it's like, at what point did you ever stop to think about how are you consistently coming and being in these situations? So when I say she's a victim, not a victim of the situation with her, Derrick Jaxn, he got her at a point where she, like you said, it was 2 weeks after she just experienced something traumatic. And then he came in with how he moving and how he was doing, and he put his hooks in her. So, and he had her for a long time and still had her up until he sent her that text message saying, I want a divorce. So I'm not saying she didn't play a part in it. That's why I said earlier, like 95% or whatever. But I know the majority, over the majority, it was him. And she played a part. But I know as a man, I can get a lot of women. I can put a lot of women through it if I can catch them in a bad state. You know what I mean?
Right.
And that's why I try to make sure women like, hey, listen, I understand that you're going through something, but you out here dating and you out here doing your thing. That ain't what you need to be doing. Like I've had women want to like after the show, y'all made her feel. Let me come back to the room. No. Like even when I said it earlier, I'm like I was joking. Like but it depends. It's a situational thing. But it ain't no
it is.
Show. You want to come to the room? We come to the room. Like nah. I gotta test your mental. I gotta test your mental state. I gotta see where you at. We gotta engage in some conversation first, so I can kind of gauge you a little bit more. Versus, oh yeah, you want to smash? Let's go to the room. No,
right?
No, because then you come out the room. He did this to me. Now I'm all crazy on the shade room. I'm all there where he did. You know what I'm saying? So no, but that's all I'm saying. She definitely played a part. And I told her he wasn't lying that she didn't show up for herself. You know what I'm saying? And that's most women not showing up for yourself. You believe in everything these guys saying, and then you mad at the guy for you believing him. It's like, no, you just can't get mad at him. I understand why you mad at him, but at the end of the day, you could have made better decisions. Now let's talk about what were the better decisions you could have made. You can't say that.
Right.
You can't say that if you keep on talking about what he did wrong, No, what could you have done?
Facts. We can't be stuck in the past. We can't be stuck whining and being a victim of everybody. We need to figure out how we can be better, because I'm always looking to be better, period.
Exactly. Which is why I have no problem sharing terrible stories of how I used to be. You know what I mean? Because the guy I am today would never do the things I used to do. I would
Right.
never be that guy. Which is why when I see guys trying to be that guy, it's like, bro, that ain't the role you think you want to go down. You trying to be somebody that you were never. You want a whole bunch of women? I don't want a whole bunch of women. I used to. Then I got
I
all.
don't either.
I got them. I'm like, this ain't what it was. It's too much drama.
A whole bunch of women will literally drive you crazy.
Oh my God, the fake pregnancies, they always got something going on, and you want to stop talking to them. Now they popping up at your house, and you got to you got to call other women to kind of come beat her up because you don't want to put your hands on her. Like listen, it's too much. It's way too much.
I had a woman, she had a son, and he was like 16 or something, right?
Yeah.
Apparently he got a girl pregnant, and I stopped dealing with the girl, right? Come to find out, he was 16, 17, something like that. He took his girlfriend to get a sonogram. She sent me a text message of the girl's sonogram and said it was hers, and said, "I'm pregnant with your baby."
I had it all.
And I'm like, and the girl got pregnant like either while we was together or dating, or either right after we were dating, because the sonogram came like super fast after we ain't talking no more, right? Yeah. And I'm up here. So I'm calling her. I'm like, what's going on? Right? So she was just like, well, come over. I'm like, what's going on? Yeah, come over. I'm like, what she was trying to get me to do, because I was hitting it with no condom.
Of course you was.
She was trying to get me to blank in her since she was already pregnant. And it was going to be like, I'm already pregnant. You might as well, do what you do and just, let go. You know what I'm saying? And then I would have got her pregnant for real.
Right.
Think about that. I would have got her pregnant for real, thinking she was already pregnant, because you already know pregnant poom poom is this and this, and next thing you know, you're gonna be like,
hey, it's different.
I would have been like, every time, every time. And next thing you know, she would have popped up pregnant in real life. Yeah. That's what she was trying to do.
Yeah. Oh, bro, I had it, bro. I got so many fake stories. Well, I had it, bro. The worst one, bro, is right after I started going viral, bro. And this is when I changed my methods on social media to where I don't talk about who I am today. I started talking about who I used to be. So I'm very detailed about my old self and how I used to move, but how I am now, I speak in like riddles to where you really can't figure it out, like what I really enjoy now. Because
yeah.
2017. No, it's 2017, 2018. It was up in there. In one of these years, I finally went viral. It's a quick story, bro. Quick story. Finally went viral, and I was doing a live thing in 2017. I was going live, and this before most people started. Most folks started doing live and streaming after the pandemic or during the pandemic. I was doing it 2017, 2018. So I had to realize that there's a lot of people watching. Even this chat, I don't know how many people watching, but you're only seeing a few comments. There's only a certain amount of people that's commenting. So I'm not realizing that there are women on the live that is taking notes on what I'm saying. So, she was attractive, look good. I think I don't know if I slid in her DM, she slid in mine. Either or, it don't really matter. And we just conversing, and she is talking like me. Not understanding. I'm thinking we here. Oh, we got a lot in common. We just hitting it off. I you know what I'm saying? So we exchanged numbers. We talked for like a month and a half, 2 months, something like that. Then she flew to see me, because women flew to see me. So she came to see me. We did it, and I was actually rocking. I was like, this gonna be baby type thing. Like this, it wasn't like no this regular chick. This is gonna be baby. So boom, came through. We did our thing. We hung out for the weekend, whatever. She flew back. And I tell you, bro, it was like clockwork. And I think she knew, she didn't know I wasn't gonna fall for it. I guess she didn't know that I've been through it before. So literally, she waited 1 month.
Okay.
Waited 1 month, bro, to hit. Like what she did, she FaceTimed me while she was going to the like Walgreens to pick up like some, they wear pads and all that other stuff. It's a time of the month supposed to be coming up. So she showed me that. I peep gang because I'm watching everything. Don't bring it up. Boom. So now a week or so later, I got something to tell you. I've been here before. It's like clockwork. I see it coming. So like, what's going on? She was like, my period didn't come, and I think I'm pregnant or so. I'm like, okay, so what we doing? Like, I'm like, what are you trying to do? Because at the end of the day, it don't matter what I say for her to do. It's always her choice. So okay, so what you trying to do? You know what I'm saying? Based off of that, she said, well, I jumped the gun. Let me go have a pregnancy test. Send me a picture of like 4 different pregnancy tests. She was like, I took a few just in case one of them was defective or something. They all saying I'm pregnant. I was like, okay, I understand. So what are you planning to do? So she was like, I don't know. I don't want to make no decisions right now on whether or not, we gonna keep it or not. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, cool. I kept her like it was nothing. Another month go by, because I want to keep pressing it. But another month go by, I'm like, hey, so it's been a month. Have you decided on what you're gonna do? And I'm asking her this because I'm like, I'm trying to see. I need to get my affairs in order. You know what I'm saying? You trying to keep the baby? Okay, let me start preparing for me to have a child, so I make sure I'm taking care of my kid. You thinking this alone? You know what I'm saying? Like this not helping. You know what I'm saying? So basically, long story short, bro. Another month go past. Now it's 3 months. She said I made no decision. So now I'm getting mad. Cause I'm like, man, bro, listen, I'm trying to you playing. You know what I'm saying? So boom. I finally go off on like, bro, you playing, bro. I'm trying to be there. I'm trying to do this, but you won't even give me what you want to do. It don't matter what I want to do, because at the end of the day, you gonna make a decision. Boom. So now I'm a little bird. Don't hit me up unless it's about the baby. Boom. Bro, and I tell you, bro, she drugged this out, bro. And like she didn't stay in my city, so I didn't see her. I didn't see I never saw a baby bump. I never saw it. I never saw ultrasound. I never seen it. I didn't see her.
Not even an ultrasound.
Bro, I didn't see an ultrasound. I didn't see her go to the doctor. I didn't nothing. And she was like, and I'm like, you know what? Boom. Well, they got DNA tests that you can do while the woman's pregnant. So I want to know. But I fly because she's in LA. I fly to LA, give my DNA, and we see the baby mine. I fly all the way out there, bro. She break out and say, she break out and say, bro, I tell you, I fly out there. It's in February, 5 months in. I fly out there, okay, because she told me she gonna keep it. Cool. Now I want to see the baby's mine because I don't want to be happy that I have a baby on the way, because I want children. I don't want to be happy and I couldn't find out it ain't mine. So I can't really be happy until I know baby mine. I fly, bro. I hit her up soon as I land. Didn't hear from her for like a day and a half. I told her when I'm coming. I fly out there, bro. A day and a half, I don't hear nothing from her. So I hit her again. Hey, I'm here. Like, what we doing?
Yeah.
Like, oh, okay. She finally hit back. Like, okay, and let me call the doctor. And see, can we set an appointment up? Why she tell me after I wait another day? I'm after like 5 days. She tell me that the doctor office, I talked to them and they said they no longer have they threw away the DNA test. I said,
women, man. Women.
I said, what they needed? More file cabinet space? Like, what you mean they threw it away? It doesn't make sense. Like, it doesn't make sense. So, bro, long story short, bro, she actually so-called had the baby early, and all this. The last time I ever spoke to her, she hit me up because the story longer than it. She hit me up like the baby came, and if I ever feel like if I want to step up and be a father, I can do so. Right? I still got I got all the messages.
She hit you with the you gonna step up. Women always want somebody to step up.
Bro, this was 5-6 years ago. I still have those messages, bro. Like just in case you want to come and act like I'm like, oh, okay, cool. You had the baby. I'm on the first flight there. Before I come, can I see the picture of my princess? She knew I wanted a girl. So she gonna like, she came early. I said, can I see a picture of her? She came early. Oh, I'm not at the hospital right now. I'm like,
yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Women, man, women are, like I say, women are some little evil little people, bro. And I say that with my chest. I say it in front of anybody. Y'all some little evil little people. And you know, I love y'all, but y'all evil. And when y'all don't get y'all way, y'all are going to find your own ways of ruining somebody's life. Just like DaNaia, Derrick Jaxn left her. He kept leaving her. You see, she kept doing. He didn't want her when they were 19. She just won't go away, right? She just literally won't go away, and he messed up and got her pregnant. So he just like, I gotta keep dealing with this freaking woman. He didn't really want to be with her from day one. So at the end, because they're at the end now, she's doing this interview in order to get his attention. She's doing this interview because she's talking more about him instead of her. She's doing this interview in order to hurt him, ruin his career. Because these women are evil. They're evil, you know? So it is what it is. Tyrese, you know, his ex-wife did him a certain way. DaNaia is doing Derrick Jaxn a certain way. Whether these men are trash or whether they're good people, that's not the point. But you can see how women deal with these ex-men, whether they're bad or good. They still do them away, you know? And that's one thing I can say that I'm happy with my exes. I ain't had no ex trying to do me away. You know, DaNaia had her way. Like these women are going to find some avenue to hurt the man that she was with in some type of way. And it's disgusting, man.
Yeah. I mean, I don't, that's why I don't, as a man, a straight man, and I deal with women, I don't put things past women. And I can understand women who are straight women don't put nothing past a man.
I agree.
They got their situation with men, you know what I mean? So I can understand, because as a man that has dealt with women and been in different situations that I don't want to say with women, it's like, bro, it's just a whole. That's why I stepped all the way back from just dealing with. I want one woman, and so my headache could be coming from that one woman and not
that one woman.
And not
I'll deal with two worst case scenario, like not worst case, you know, I'll do a polygamous relationship if it works out, but I just want one or two women and that's it. I'm right, good.
Listen, it's your preference. That's what you want. You know, I can't, you know, but see, you are able to deal, you know what I'm saying? A lot of guys say they want that, but they don't know how to deal with no
right.
3 women, 4 women. Like, bro, you can't deal with one of them. You think you can deal with 2? 3, 4,
I agree with you.
You can't even sit down and have a good conversation, but you can though. You can sit down and like, okay, let's talk about it. Let's figure it out. Let's see where all this stem from. So it's a lot of situations you probably won't even have with women. You know what I mean? Because it's a situation I don't have with women.
I agree with you on that. Yo, man, we gotta have a card game party, man. We're gonna set that up.
Man, I told you they popped your card game out, bro, right after the show. I sent you the videos.
Where? What?
At the hotel.
Okay.
Yeah,
we was in the club by then. Yeah.
See, I was still waiting on, because I was Trip was there too. He was at the bar, and it was a group of women, and they were just debating about certain things, and they popped your card game out, and they start reading the card games and engaging in conversation. The conversation got good. I'm gonna give you. That's why I was like, bro, they going in with the card game. That's why I pulled my phone out. You know what I'm saying? Because they were just okay, this one says this, and they just hop into that.
Send me the video. I don't think I got the video or something, but
it was 4 different ones. I was trying not to show them in the video, so they ain't want to feel. I already
right.
You know what I'm saying? You know how 4B.
Yeah.
Ain't supposed to be there and all that. It's like, no, I don't want to.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they broke the card game out, bro, at the bar. Like we sitting at the bar.
Yeah.
The bartender came over.
Me and my daughter played a card game last night at Red Lobster. We just played at the table and we had a great conversation. So yeah, this card game is it's going crazy, man. It's going crazy. It's a podcast that actually did a podcast episode using the card game.
Oh,
so
really?
they just sent it to me. Yeah, I just downloaded it. So I'm gonna post that on either on YouTube or Instagram. So yeah, man, my card game is slowly, getting out there, man. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm just glad people are enjoying it.
And your daughter be talking slick too. She talking like she want that action on the basketball court. Who was in the club?
Oh,
she was like,
you talking about her?
Yeah.
She I think she'll tear you up, bro. I think she'll tear you up.
Oh no, I'm locking stuff up. She could have, everybody was drinking. She was like, "What y'all? Yeah, you ain't come play basketball. You ain't." I'm like, "Hey, look, like I ain't go to the gym." But she was talking crazy. She talking heavy, and I'm already full good. Oh,
yeah.
But yeah.
But yeah, man, I think we're gonna get together and do something probably in the next. I go see my estranged dad this weekend. So that's gonna be crazy. I'm going back to Philly to see my estranged dad. I ain't seen him in since I was 17 or 16 or something like that. So that's gonna be interesting. But yeah, I'm thinking about blogging it, just like get on plane, huh?
If she want to have that conversation in front of the world, or
why not? I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, I might do something because it's content over everything.
And I'm trying to get back to that level because I'm trying to get back to doing my content, bro. But it's
yeah. So yeah, I may actually blog all of it. Have my cousin video everything. But yeah, I bought the game and the questions are fire. Thank you, Fran. I appreciate that. But yeah, man. So I'm gonna hit you up probably after this weekend because it's a lot. The whole dad thing, it's a lot. And I found out I had a sister. So and me and my sister that I just met are gonna pull up on my dad all at the same time.
Ooh,
so it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy.
Oh yeah, I got just to air out.
Yeah, a lot. Yeah. But I'm gonna end the show, and I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you for coming up, man. We got to do more lives together.
Yeah, ain't no thing, brother. Y'all be cool.
All right, man. And everybody, just so y'all know, because some of y'all may not know, you still there?
Yeah, I'm right.
Oh, okay, make sure. Okay. So this guy has the relationship skits like no other. So if y'all not already following Jeremy L. Holloway, that's Jeremy L. Holloway on YouTube and Instagram and Facebook. This guy has some of the most amazing relationship skits you ever want to see, because you got other folks that might have funny relationship skits, but Jeremy L. Holloway, they be dramatic and they be like, so if you are not already following this guy, follow Jeremy L. Holloway on all social media platforms. He'll get you right from a skit standpoint. This dude is a great actor, and he be going in on these women. You mean let me see my child. I be like, yo, what you talking about? I can't see my child, bro. It was one, I told you about this. He literally had a dude swing on him, and he backed up and just yanked him up, and it was all a skit. I was like, yo.
Yeah, it was funny because he didn't want to punch me for real. Like, bro, I know where their punch coming from, bro. So just throw it. Just throw it. I know where it's coming from. So so that was a cool, and that was actually a remake of a skit I did since 2016, but the acting wasn't the greatest. In it. It wasn't me, it was the dude I worked with. But
yeah,
but yeah, I just redid that skit, man. And the reason I like doing the acting skits because it shows people that I have an understanding outside of just saying it. Like when I show it to you, you believe, oh, he might know exactly what he's talking about because he just acted out the full situation that I just had. You know,
right.
Saying, oh, women should just do this. It's like, okay, like let's show how that is. Like even we talk about Derrick Jaxn when he was like, women a man supposed to pay for everything. So let's show how that can look. And I showed Sharice at the time, pregnant and out on the street. And I showed her it was cold outside. She in the hoodie because he paid for everything and he put it out. And she was nothing she can do about it because he paid for everything. So at the end of the day, he can talk like that a man, he's a little boy or he's an boy. If you're not helping on the bill, he a roommate, like not necessarily. But if you want to believe what he's saying, understand this is a possibility. So
I agree.
You know what I'm saying? So that's the type of stuff I did. I'm getting back into doing it.
Yeah. Put me in one of your skits, man. I definitely do some acting.
Well, we're gonna see what you do, man.
and Yoslin, you ain't bought my card game all in my chat, dropping emojis and stuff. Angie, you ain't bought my card game. Israel, you ain't bought my card game. Fran bought it already. So Leticia, y'all ain't bought my card game. Before this live is over, which is about to be over now, hit the link in the chat and buy my card game. A lot of these people in the chat, they bought it already, but some of y'all ain't. So go to the link that is at the top of the chat and buy my card game. And with all that being said, I will holler at you later, bro.
All right, brother.
All right.
Grandmother told me she wasn't too sure true love existed. Mom told me she was that guy more than a lover. Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Even in my younger years, tired of feeling lonely. Eyes full of tears. Codependent deep inside this resentment. Yeah, you be my girlfriend and I'll ignore my fears. See, I always been a hopeless romantic. You got a problem, let me fix it. I'm no mechanic, yeah. They say I'm the sex attract. Seems like I attract attached, yeah. How to get free when I'm a stranger to me. You're my real, you're my real, yeah. You know what I'm talking about. You're my real, you're my flesh in my flesh. It's a friendship so devoted. Bone of my bone. All the mothers get demoted. You're my real. You're my. Now after 12 years, we still got a problem. Remember everything in the first verse. We were ready for a takeoff. Heavy luggage, you took it from better to worse. Shared a problem with another, not highly suggested. It's like expecting a return when you never invested. No, even when I was younger, it's so hard to be single. What's the point of being married if I've chosen to mingle? I'll never do what my dad did to my mother, you to my mother. Like father, like a son is asleep with another. Damn. But you can't, no, you can't lose what's yours. Felt like someone else took my spot, now it's getting hot. I let a stranger in. Baby, do you hear me? Flesh on my flesh, it's a friendship so devoted. Bone of my bone, all the mothers get demoted. You're my real, you're my.
All right, who has already bought the card game? I want to shout y'all out real quick. If you've already bought the card game, say something in the comments real quick. Say something in the comments. Tell me if you bought the card game. Who has already bought the card game? Who has already bought the card game? So thank you, Leticia, for buying the card game. I appreciate you. Who else has already bought the card game? Y'all talk to me. Who already bought the card game? I just want to tell y'all I appreciate y'all. Shout you out real quick. For those who don't know, I just came out with my Deeper Discussions card game. And the significance of this game versus any other game out there is we are not having enough deep discussions with the people we're dating, and these relationships end up lasting way longer than they need to. What if I told you that playing a simple, fun card game will help you vet the person you're dating better? We all know that it's pee in a dating pool, right? But what do you do about this? Over 80 intriguing questions that will help you vet your mate better or the person you're dating better. How did you contribute to your most recent relationship ending? Explain the relationship you had with a guardian that you resented the most. How did your last relationship affect you, positively or negatively? After playing this game, and you're not going to get done with the whole game in one sitting, you're going to have so much of a better understanding of not only the other person, but yourself. You know why? Because you now have a fun excuse to have deeper discussions. So either click the link below or click the link in my bio to buy your Deeper Discussions card game.